Many MPs have lost their seats in Parliament because they had never spoken in the floor of the House. But that has not been the case for Honorable Nasat Muhammad Ture, the Ayawaso East MP. This man has never said a word on the floor of the House, but has won his seat for 3 consecutive times since 2012. Let's speak to him and find out what has been his secret and what has kept him going on.
Some of you who comes to parliaments always, you know how the parliamentary procedure is. You can't just wake up and start talking. You talk when the matter arise, when there are some reasons to talk. Yes, then you wake up and talk. Or most of our talking also is at the committee level. Yes, as a member of parliament since 2012, and we started working 2013 as an MP. For me, today, all I believe is to make sure I work in my community. Today, people are saying, but the MP doesn't talk, but his people, they like him. They like him because of what? Because they like me because I do the right thing. Because I'm a servant who came to work for them, to make sure I change the life of my people. Today, if you enter my constituency, it's not about just talking. Some people, you come to parliament, you see them, they make noise. But when you enter in their constituency, you won't see much project. You can't notice some changes. But today, when you come to my constituency, you can identify the number of projects that I have done in my constituency today. I'm sure that is the reason why my people continue to vote for me. My people thinks I'm the best person to lead them. So I'm sure that is the reason why.
We know that for you to be retained, it means you are doing something right, and it means that the people like you. What are some of the things you do in your constituency? I heard you attend a lot of their gatherings, whether Aure, funerals, you show up all the time, you support them. But I just want to know, what are you identified for?
If you enter Nima today, if you start from, I don't know if you know Frankies, all the way from Frankies down, Nuria down, especially the Nima market. There you can see the paving blocks that before I became MP, or the whole area is muddy. When it rains, to become muddy. It takes 2 weeks. You can't even walk to that area. I remember the one pastor at the Roman church said, Saint Kizito said, today, because of the good work that I did there, before when it rained and their members are coming to church, from the station, before they got to the church, they have to put water there. People have to wash their legs, people have to wash their shoes before they enter church. But today, the whole area is paved, it's clean. So from the Nima market going to the Ashama station, when you enter there, you see the difference. You come to the hot coffee hot coffee even before I was born. Especially when it rains, you can't walk there. You can't pass there. Even cars cannot enter and connect to Kanda Highway. So I did the project from hot coffee all the way to Kanda Highway. And there was a mosque that closed the road from Kanda Highway. I was able to negotiate with the owner of the mosque. And I demolished the mosque and then opened up the road and then put up a new mosque there for them. And from the same area, there is another drain work that I did. All the way is going to connect to the main Kaukudi drain. So the project is there. So when you go to downside, I don't know if you know Nima, downside there is a bridge, it's called Naza Bridge. They named the bridge after me. So when you go there, you see the bridge there. When I came, I said, so if we can put up a bridge here, so it will be easier for us to connect to Newtown Timber Market. So I started like joke. Today it becomes the major road, major bridge that will link you from my constituency to Newtown Timber Market. So, and then I said, oh, so why not we brought the idea of Operation Cement all your lungus, all the lungus. So today, thank God, at least we haven't finished all, but at least we're able to cement almost about 70% done. When you enter all the corners, you can see my handwork, my idea. When you go to Kanda, Ruga, I don't know if you know Ruga. You know Ruga? Yes. When you go to Ruga, you see the new public toilet that I'm putting up there. It is my project. The Operation Cement Yolungu, we extended it to Ruga. So when you go to Islamic Training Institute, the one on the Kanda Highway, initially before it's open. Yes, I came and said, oh, why? We can fence. Why can't we fence it? So we fence it. I put up another project in there. So today, the place is safe for the kids. Initially, when the kids are from the school, when they are crossing, sometimes because it's open, they cross anyhow. But now, because of the fencing, at least we did a pedestrian that they cross, and the traffic light also is there. So it's becoming safe. And then I have so many social interventions that I did, especially when it comes during the Ramadan. There are so many social interventions that I do help my mothers, my old ladies, my old fathers, my brothers, my sisters, that we do. So it's also part of the achievement. And then education. Also, I'm sure this is you can see the one I just paid for some people. I think about 4 of them, 10,000. One of them is 800. Yeah, I just pay for some of the students. So these are so we make sure when it comes to education too, we do, at least we can't do everything, but we make sure we support the youth to go to school. So when it comes to education, especially when the kids are writing the WASI, we make sure we support them with the math sets, and so on. Sometimes we give them books and others. So I think there is so many achievements that my people thinks I deserve to lead them. So that is why some people say, but the MP cry, he's quiet, he doesn't even talk. But why does the people, his people like him? Yes. So they like him because it's not just you come and talk. You don't do anything in your community. You don't do anything to your people. So that alone cannot make your people to like you. They will like you for some reason.
How is that feedback? Like how do they call you? Do you have a nickname? Is there a way you mingle with them in the constituency?
Oh yes. For I'm always my always. You know, even was it last Saturday? I attended funeral at Setkizito. There's a funeral there. Our former chairman died. Former constituency secretary. I attended the funeral last 2 weeks also. One of my special assistant also lost his mother. I'm talking about when you come, my relationship with the, we have Christians, we have Muslims. You understand me? But we judge to each other. So for my constituency, I'm visible. I'm always in my constituency. If I don't attend the program, I make sure I delegate my chairman to attend the program, especially outdoors, passing out, especially passing out. There are many. So funerals, any program, I make sure I deliver. Yes.
Well, that's impressive. But I want to ask you, I know it came to a breaking point for you when there was a violence in Nima in regards to some hoodlums. How did you feel about the whole thing, and what are your comments?
Yes, the issue, even though it has been resolved, we all know Nima used to, years back, people say, oh, Nima is a violent area, people this and that. Some people do things so, especially the taxi drivers, those days, years back, when you want to come to Nima, you stop taxi, they don't want to come. But today, Nima is one of the peaceful area, even though the incident that happened the other time. It has been resolved. And then some years back, about 10 years ago, we used to have the watchdog. The watchdog, they are also very, very helpful for the community. But along the line, they don't function again. They stop working. So this time we'll make sure we revive them. With the watchdog, we'll be able to dismantle all the ghettos that we have. The ghettos also, they are part of those who are creating problem. So we make sure all the ghettos have been dismantled, because some of them, they don't live in Nima. They come from far places. Because of when they come to Nima, they say they have some gate bases, some ghettos. So they come there and do some bad things and go back. So people think all those things that are happening, it is in Nima, but it is not from Nima. They are not from Nima, guys. They come and go. So we are trying to make sure this time we work on that to make sure that we won't allow you to come from far place and then come and spoil our name. So we are making sure that we stop all those things. We make sure that all the ghettos have been no more, doesn't exist anymore, so that you won't come there and get any bad things to smoke or whatever. So we are working on that.
Everything in Nima has improved, from roads to education to... How did it happen? How did it work? I know you coach for being in parliament for close to almost 12 years. You'll be in parliament for next 12 years because 11 people. How did you resolve? Did you engage people chief imams, stakeholders, and how do you?
I do hold meetings with the chiefs, because our chiefs also, they are playing a very, very wonderful role. Our chiefs, because most of the intervention that we do in Nima, like forums, we do involve chiefs. They come and they also talk to the mothers, the parents. We do talk to them through the forum or any gathering. We make sure we give the chiefs the advantage, some little chance to talk to the parents. I think it has also played a very good role. That's why we are seeing some level of changes in Nima, not like before. Now most of the youth today, I think, they want to go to school. So I remember before the election, I went to house. I went every house. So every house we go, I tell them, I educate them. If you have a daughter or you have a son who wants to go to school and you can't afford it, come to my office. Yes, I will support you to make sure we pay the fees for you. So all those things also, it has been so helpful. So I think most of the kids today, they want to go to school. Those who doesn't or the parents who cannot afford it, that's why we advise them, come, we will help you. Yes, because some of them, you can see that the kids want to go to school, but the parents can't afford to pay the fees. So if you are in such situation, come, we'll help you. So that is also playing a very good role for us. So I think I would say we are progressing. Inshallah, we are progressing.
We've left your constituency. We are now in Parliament. I noticed a member of the committee, part of the committee for mines and energy.
Yes.
Would you say we are in crisis, looking at our recent 4 hikes and what's going on in this country? I think I don't need to give details, but what's your take on what's happening under the Akufo-Addo-led government in terms of?
I don't need to say Akufo-Addo has failed, but everybody, Ghanaians, have seen that Akufo-Addo has failed. He can't do anything. They are even confused. They don't know the direction that they are moving. They don't know. So that's why we said that they should come. I remember JM told them, John Mama told them, His Excellency John Ramama, he told them that time that you have never been there. People, you think it's easy. If it is Kufuor or then if it's a Kufuor or anybody who is a former president, you will understand the person. But you people, you have never been there. You came and make noise. Today you are the vice president. Today you are Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. You are the president today. You are the vice president today. Akufo-Addo, you are the president today. What are we seeing today? No action, no show. Everything is standstill. Honestly, even we MPs, our common funds, 3rd quarter, 4th quarter. Now we are almost end of the 1st quarter. You haven't paid. So how can the country move forward? How can we develop the nation? So I don't need to talk much. Ghanaians have seen it. That NPP government has failed Ghana. That's it.
We are currently at the Ayawaso East constituency. We want to speak to the constituents what they make of their MP silence in the chamber. Is it working on the ground, or they are worried about his silence? Join us as we speak to some of them. Tayawaso is today because of your MP. He's been in Parliament since 2012. He hasn't spoken in the floor before. But you keep voting for him. He's been there in 2012, 2016, and in 2020. We want to find out what's the secret. Why do you keep voting for him even though he's not actively speaking in Parliament?
You know, Honorable Nasser Mama Toure is somebody, he believes in action. And since he came 2012, 2013, McNaza, if you go to Nima Market, he came there and he put pavement blocks. He went to the Nima Market and the Nima Medina Station, hot coffee area, all he put pavement. He went to the hospital, he provide them ambulance, he provide them generator, the big plant. He went to Nima police station, he provide them the plant. He built a general hospital at Nima. And though he didn't complete throughout, but he did reach some place before this government who came and completed. And education to be giving scholarship, many scholarships. And moreover, the Nima operation, Smith your Ulungu, he have done all. Before Nima, you can't pass inside Nima. But now Nima, when there's rain, there is no problem. The water is moving, flowing, you have no problem. So to talk in Parliament and you don't need anything to your constituency, no, we are not talking about your graduate, no, it's action. What you have done for your community. So Nima, we believe in action. So you have done law, even the street light, all corner in Nima, all. It was McNaza. So we will be keeping voting for him because he's doing well. So when somebody say why you don't speak in Parliament, no. We see some people speaking in Parliament, but if you go to their constituency, they didn't do anything to their people. So we love McNaza, we like him, and he's been doing well. So I think this is some of the things I've been telling you. I am the one, every project in Nima, all his projects, all, from 1 to 8. I am the one who is supervising all. So McNaza, we love him. Even when he stands 10 times, we vote him for 10 times because he's doing well. We don't want somebody graduate to know. Just do what we will like. If you do, then we'll be voting for you.
It's not about talking in the Parliament. When in your area you are doing well, that's all. So if people are saying he's not doing well at Parliament, it doesn't mean he's not doing in his electoral area. He's doing well in our electoral area. He introduced me to Olungu and some many things to the assemblymen, and we use that opportunity when taking his step. So if somebody said McNaza is not speaking at the Parliament, it's not about speaking at the Parliament with the issue. Working in your community, that's the issue.
What are some of the projects he has done apart from the operation?
Or even when you go to our streets, he has done well to us. And normally when there's rainfall, we can't work. So McNaza came, so we saw the difference, big difference.
If he contests again, do you think he will retain him? And when can he lose his vote?
Nothing will let him lose. Nothing. Forward advice, backward Nima. I'm the assemblyman on Nima West electoral area. My name is Awule Tolo. Nothing will let him lose. Because we have voted for many people, nothing we see. But for McNaza, at least we can show 1 or 2 things on behalf of McNaza. He's not here for me, but I can show the project for him. But the many MPs who pass, who can show their project. So if they say he's not talking, we don't need his talking at the Parliament. We need the effort in the electoral area.
Honorable Nasser, me, I don't call him Nasser, I call him MTN. Everywhere you go, because his name is Mohammed Toure Nasser. So I short it MTN because of the phenomenal job that he has been doing for us, the development that he brought in our community since he became the MP. First of all, Honorable Nasser is a listening leader. Listening leader to the extent when you see something at the grassroots level and you draw his attention, he will tell you, go check what do we need to get solution for it, and then you will do it. You understand? So let's make a little analysis. When you have MP that talks and speaks louder in Parliament, and then it doesn't bring any development in his community, and the one that brings development in the community without talking in Parliament, you yourself, which one will you choose? You go for the one who always have development in the community. One thing people don't know or have to know is everything in Parliament is about whips and committee. If Honorable Nasser happened to be the vice chairman of Mines and energy in Parliament. Then we should thank God that we and then be proud of our MP being the vice chairman. He has a recognition. But the fact that you don't talk in Parliament, talking in Parliament, we have sector of people who does it. We have the chief, we have the majority leader. So why then do we supposed to see our MP on television talking before we are satisfied with his being MP? Me, I'm okay with his okay, and not me alone. A lot of environs. I'm a youth advocate. I'm into the youth. I moved through the MPP, the NDC, the PNC, and even I can tell you, as a matter of fact, the MPP constituents in our constituency vote for MP because for Honorable Nasir because of his phenomenal job that he's doing. So it's a man we can trust. He promised and he deliver. You understand? He promised and he deliver. So Honorable Nasir, I think, unless he decide not to go, he is our best choice as MP because ever since he became the MP, we've seen a lot of development compared to the previous MPs that we had in this constituency.
If he doesn't speak in Parliament, it doesn't mean that he doesn't do the good work at his area. He has been doing the good work at his area. That's why he has been winning always.
So what are some of the things he has done for you people in
especially when you come to Nima, first of all, when you pass the corners, you can see, first it was very dirty. They put bola at any place. But now, if rain falls, you can pass anywhere at any time. You are not afraid of anything. Yes.
So with this, if he stands again, is this someone you
he has a chance to win. He has a chance to win because of the good work he has been doing. That's why I say he has the chance to win.
So if you vote for him again?
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, at his back. But when he doesn't do the right thing, I'll say he knows me already.
Kasa de enipa ye adwuma na on kasa eno de nkyere se wonye adwuma. So na adwuma ntina ye to ma no because wo bae no nsisa aba mentemu ye fanse nima be bia ono wo ya yi no nsisa abem bebre because first the kwan we no na water down into nipa bre ansana cars kura ntimi mfa ha but wo bae na aja na kokwa adum tu wo so na adum tu na omu yi kwan we so ntinu ama bebia bebre enya hanko ha ntinu obia hwe sende na juma city ansana wato ama no enye ne kasa obi wo a kasa parliament bia wo nya sende amanfo ye pe ama wa aya ama omo ntinu eno de nkyere se wo nya adwuma de wo ye so bia pere mpuntu na sende wono so ne mente musu be ye so ntinu eno nkyere se bia on kasa no wo ye adwuma pa so wo bo ni pa sende ni pa hu kyerwa ukoni nkyɛn a wono so otimi tie nipa su frena wono so sende kakra wo wono metimi abo nipa tina no de enye wonye bad wo ho se mpunto ne sende wo hu nipa mo bronde enu de wonye ayikura
esa be magana parliament take win seat in Shishini cikin zango mungani ma kowane lungu kabiduka ya se cement kowane lungu even Kanda estate duka ya kan street nan duka ya gyare na yin da yayi ababe da wa schools ya je schools ya ba da uniforms da table and chairs da ababe da wa isa ga kasuwar mu na Nima da an ka shiga kasuwar Nima laka aka ya dare baka ka bi cikin kasuwa amma yanzu akan ga dai kasuwar Nima ka shiga kai tafiya ka kwanta koina maganan da kenan kenan.
Member of Parliament for Ayawaso is Honorable Alhaji Nazar Muhammad Ture did say emphatically that his silence in the House did not connote irresponsibility on the ground. We spoke to the constituents and he seems to have earned his position amongst the people and they are satisfied with his work. They shared his success story and they are very happy of what he's done so far. I am Nimatu Yakubu Atoyese reporting for GhanaWeb.
Hello and welcome again to another edition of Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafiu and today we're coming to you from the Secretariat of the Ghana Football Association to speak to an executive board member who happens to be the manager of Asamoah Gyan. Well, we're taking a short break and when we return, we'll delve into the conversation. So you're welcome back from the break. My name is Joseph Adamafiu and the show is Sports Check on GhanaWeb TV. My guest is Mr. Samuel Enim Ado. Welcome to Sports Check.
Thank you.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah. Today we are at the offices of the GFA to speak to you. But now people know you for Asamoah Gyan. You worked with him for a number of years, but we don't know the story of how the two of you met to have a good relationship so far.
Yeah, it's a long story. One day you know the full story, how it all started. So many years back. I was a fan.
Okay.
I was a fan, like you guys. The only good thing was that I was staying close to wherever he plays his coast football, and I could go to watch him. And at the same time, I was a senior at Accra Academy, so that is where it all started. So later I'll add the rest. So let's do this one. I was a fan. I was at Dansman last week. He played for Karkari at Karkari Park with great sit-ups, and I'll go and watch him like a fan.
So when did
That's how it started.
So when did you decide that you manage him?
That's what I'm saying. The rest will be told later.
But
it started from that time when he was playing for great sit-ups as a fan. And gradually, we got on 2006. He was at the World Cup, Liberty. I was just following like that. So 2007, 2008, then we started taking it up from there.
But in all his 2 decades of being a footballer, at what moment did you really enjoy the most working with him?
The greatest moment, because I was there, was in South Africa. When he scored that goal. I jumped, I nearly fell down. In South Africa, I was sitting at the other side. And those times, Charlie, for you to even get closer to the team, it was not easy. And I can tell you, he was not well. He was given medicine, was injected and all that before he played in that
Those
game.
stories, are they just stories that we hear, or it's something that we don't even really appreciate the fact that there were times that he was sick and had to play for the Blasters?
Yeah, it was not easy. He suffered a lot playing for the national team. In Cantu, it's the same thing. He was injected. Or his body this side. In Cantu, when he was being insulted. If you remember, even at that time, Man City wanted to sign him. He signed for Rene when he was on the sick bed. So it tells you that the man that some people were chastising, the football people with the right eye has seen it. And Drogba even told him that he was the best player of the tournament when Drogba was here in Cantu. So Asamoah Gyan is a special player. In this world, there are special players, and he's one of them. There are some people, God brings them into this world to just put them on the earth to impact. He's one of those people.
Right. In so many years that you've worked with him, definitely in every human institution there are challenges and everything. Did you ever have any issue with Asamoah Gyan, and how did you really resolve it? If you remember any misunderstanding that you...
There's been a lot of challenges, big ones. There are some that goes really into a very tight situation that you really need to have cooler heads to get it sorted. So it's not been easy. It's not been that rosy.
What was it about?
That
was it about contract or?
It's a lot, and maybe one day when I'm also writing my book, you also know about these challenges, and people can also learn from it. Being a manager of such a superstar, you don't need. It doesn't come that easy. And it's learning on the job. I think Sami Animado, you know, some years back, it's not the same Sami Animado. I've learned a lot, and there are so many things that I will have reacted in a way. These days, I will never react in that way. I have gone through a lot, especially being his manager. I've had enemies all over, and people always want to get at him. And when I decide to be the one who will not accept, I become a target, and I've been a target, and I'm still a target. But this job was given to me by the Almighty God, not him, not even Asamoah Gyan. His mother told him, I'm his manager because it is destined that I'll be his manager. I didn't do anything like lobby or something. It came because God has already prepared it. And that is why I'm still his manager, because the challenges that we've gone through, the ups and downs that we've gone through, is beyond human understanding. But one day God will reveal to all of us, and one day God will allow me to speak about it. And I'm so proud to be his manager, and I'm forever proud. And it is the biggest thing I've known, the biggest superstar that I think has happened to this continent. I don't know a single superstar who has the qualities of Asamoah Gyan. Yeah, you can have a footballer who has scored, may have scored more than him and all that. But there's not a single superstar who is a footballer, who is a dancer, who is a musician, who is a comedian, who is a boxer, who is a tennis player. I mean, you have, and he does it well. But tell me if there's any superstar who has those qualities that Asamoah Gyan has. Maybe there are some that I don't know, but I can tell you. And when you come to his greatness, he's done things. That is why I call him a king, because the record that Roger Miller was holding for 25 years, he's the only one on the African continent who broke that record. And the history of Ghana football, he scored 51 goals. There's no one, so he's a king of Ghana football.
You say he's a king. You talk a lot about his achievements and all, but I still want to get that quiet moment that when you think about it, sometimes it draws tears from your eyes, that you know that Mafemu.
There are a lot. One of them, I can't talk about some now because there are a lot. There are really moments that I really go down, that I really cry because I feel it's not proper. But there's nothing I can do about it. It's happened. We need to live with it. We need to try to reorganize ourselves and come back. And there are things that I know could have brought so many people down, but I didn't allow those things to bring me down.
But does he regret not winning the AFCON with the Black Stars?
I think it's one of his one of his sad moments. Maybe one day he will speak about all those things.
How about leaving Sunderland?
He never regrets that, and I don't think anybody in our team will regret that, because when you sit outside, you will blame us. At that time, the team needed money. The team wanted to make money. So the team thought they would let him go on the loan and make money. When a loan move was £6 million for a loan move. Was it a half season? Yes. Yeah. So if a club will let you go for a half season for that amount, and they thought they were going to make a lot of money, they convinced him that he should go. And he himself also was earning something that all of us put pressure on our players. You see, there are a lot of things that happen. When they go, we see them in the Premiership, they are playing, but we don't ask ourselves. We expect so much from them, but how much do they earn? Because the taxes and all that, and how much will he even take for himself? And there will be a lot of pressure from outside Ghana, from family, from friends on him. So sometimes when these opportunities come, and he took it, and when he went to the UAE, he was scoring left, right, and center, and then he was scoring in the history of his career. Being in the UAE, he scored the highest number of goals. You can calculate later, you put it in this interview, that he scored this number of goals in the national team for the qualifiers and the World Cup qualifiers and the World Cup. He sacrificed so much. In Constituents, he was injected here. He was playing under that situation, and he was being attacked. In Algeria, when he had malaria, the game against Algeria,
very crucial.
He said when, the game was over. So when Castle decided to lob the ball ahead, he told himself that, let me go and die. That's what he told me. He said, Sammy, immediately after, he said, Sammy, I said, I'm going to die, because that's the only thing I can do. He saw the ball ahead, and he saw the Algerian guy. The Algerian guy was a younger, I've forgotten his name. He thought Jan was a bit older than him, so then he took off the jet. The guy realized he was overtaking him. And then the thing that he did that made me so proud and so happy. And I was on Joy FM with Tony Bebley, and I said that he will score before the end of the game. Like I did say in this World Cup qualifier that we are going to qualify against Nigeria. And I said that it was 1-1. I said it on so many platforms. So he said, so when you took over, you see the experience he did. The guy was trying to hit him, and when you are running and the defender hits you, it slows you down. He rather hit the guy first. So when the guy was, he hit the guy. So the guy was rather reduced. Yeah. So he got an advantage to go ahead of the guy, and then he finished it with that his technique. That when I get here, this is how I'll play it. He calls it technique. He calls it John. I'm done. If I finish it.
Looking at the current Black Stars, do you think Gyan should be included in the squad? If not for a player, maybe he should play a role around the Black Stars in terms of we being at the World Cup, because it looks like his spirit when he's around the Black Stars motivates the players, and now that he's no more, the national motivator is no more there.
This is a very tight question because I'm an executive council member. It's difficult to speak about this because everybody will say that because I'm Asamoah Gyan's manager, I'll straight away say that he should be in the team. That's up to all of us. Let's look at what he can bring on board. If we think he can bring something special on board, and if we make it a national agenda that the nation needs him, I think if the nation says that, nobody can say no.
We saw Closer playing at a very old age at the World Cup for Germany.
And he scored against us, and he scored another goal. So, like I said, I won't say much. There's the example of Rajamila too. There's the example of so many great players. Some were even older than him. So,
why is he working to return to fitness?
Somebody like me, I wish and pray that he will hit to the calls to start working, because he also says he wants to play for Kotoko before he retires, and also maybe another big move before he retires. So that talent that he has, that special touches that he has, there are few strikers. You remember the description Van Nistelrooy gave me? Go and check what Maradona also said about him and all that. Few players has those qualities. Few. And so if he will really work and come back, I'll be very happy, because now it's up to him to work. It's up to him to work. He said it several times that he needs to shed off weight and work, and then his mind should be ready. He should take his mind off the money and the business, and then he works.
All right.
So
you still watching?
Yeah. So enjoying.
Money is very important. So you're still watching Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. We're taking a short break, and when we return, we continue with the conversation. My name is Joseph Adamafi, and I'm here with Enim Adu. So you welcome back to Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. I'm still here with Samuel Enim Adu. Before the break, we were talking about money.
Who doesn't like money? Tell me. Is anybody in the world who doesn't like money? Money is very important. The Bible even speaks about it. The good thing is that what do you use your money to do? How much lives do you impact with what you have?
How much did the God factor play in the life of Asamoah Gyan?
It's key. Me. So you can see most of the time I quote a GhanaWeb to me, and I'll never stop quoting it. A GhanaWeb to me. A GhanaWeb to me. To me, be any baby. So I believe in that. That's why you see me quoting a GhanaWeb to me. Everybody and somebody will look at me and say, hey, this man is. I heard so many rumors. Some people say I do juju and all.
Yeah.
They can't say it. I believe in the Most High, the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, the Creator, the controller of this earth. His power is above every power. He's the only one I believe in. That is why I've gotten to where I am.
That was the scoreline that was ringing through every member of the GFA. Was it planned? That's the question I kept asking myself. Is this or did you guys see it in a vision?
No, everybody in the way sees his own vision. I had that big conviction. I also pray. I had my quiet moments.
Because it was a very dangerous call.
And if you remember, even in the course of the game, on my Twitter handle, after the first half, I tweeted that the game is over. It is 1-1. It's over. Ghana is going to Qatar. I have some platforms that I told people that we are qualifying. And on CTFM the day before, I was with Bernard Able. To the extent that I even told him that it is Thomas or maybe, but I mentioned Thomas. And on AJ, I said they will shoot. If ever shot, not good punishment bonds, and then they will say that they will complain and say all sort of things. I said it. This is on record. To appeal to Ghanaians. Those who think we've done so many things, those who are not happy with some things that we have done. I went down on my knees and I told them we are sorry. They should see us as them, part of them. And they should bring that spirit. Because some of us knew that we needed the spirit of the nation behind the team. The rest of it, we know it's a typical Hassan Kotoko game.
Did you agree to Otuado becoming the head coach of the Black Stars? Honestly.
The executive council will always agree to do one thing, and that is what you saw.
But did you personally think?
Yes.
How about Milovan's coming? Do you think
Milovan? I supported it.
Okay.
100%. And I'm also one person who also said he couldn't make it, so he needed to go. And we changed him. When we was coming, I supported it because we needed a quick fix. We needed somebody who understand our game immediately. We had limited time. You know, we needed to take all these decisions, and it was difficult. Yeah. But as leaders, you need to take decisions that will not make everybody happy. But then you know that it's going to impact, and we've achieved what we want.
What's the new plan for the technical team? They were mandated to qualify their country to the World Cup. Now they've achieved their targets. Would they be given an extension, or will we see new faces handling the Black Stars? Is it going to be Otuado, or there's going to be a new face?
The Executive Council will meet, and the decisions that will come out will be something that will help Ghana football. We are not going to take decisions that will be for our interest, but for the Ghana football interest. So if you hear of us after our meeting, you know that this is for the interest of Ghana football, like we've done in the past.
Chris Hughton's arrival, was it imposed, or the GFA agreed to work with him?
Nobody will impose on us. The final decision will always come to us. You can suggest, you can also input, you can also try to tell us that, oh, try this and that. If we look at it in sporting wise, it makes sense. Why not? We'll take it.
Are you impressed with what Coach Otuado has been able to do with the Black Stars in terms of tactics and the way he has been able to gel with the players and everything? Very
impressed with Otuado and his technical team. They did the magic. They did it well. You can never say there weren't some times that you will not like some things, but in the final judgment and coming in with the conclusion, you give him full pass mark for a wonderful job. Then in Nigeria, super fantastic technical abilities, the subs, the game management, the keeping the cool, when the referee was trying to frustrate us, everything worked perfectly, and it tells you that they really did their job and they really improve on what they did in Kumasi also to make sure we qualify. So big ups to all of them, Otto, Chris, George, Didi, Olele, the technical team, the backroom staff, Dr. Baba and his crew, Kama and all the guys, Charlie, the equipment guys, Sula and all the guys. And then the Executive Council, my president, the president of Ghana Football Association, and the other members of the Executive Council, we all did our part to make sure Ghana will go to the World Cup. It's the biggest thing anybody needs. It's bigger than any other thing that you can imagine in Ghana. This is one thing that will always bring us together and increase and improve productivity of the nation Ghana. So nobody should gamble with qualification to a World Cup.
Looking at the group that we are in, Group H, we have Portugal, Korea Republic, and the sworn rivals or enemies, that's Uruguay. What do you make of the draw?
It's a good draw. Now, psychology comes in a lot, especially playing against Portugal and Uruguay. Psychology, the mind will play a lot, and I'm believing we'll work our way out and work on the guys. So because if we put too much revenge in our minds, it can be a problem for us. Okay. It's to also think we are beating somebody before, so we can beat him easily. That one too can be a problem, like Korea Republic. Yeah. They are a very dangerous side, and they are very fast.
They are new coaches.
Exactly, and so these things, we need to work our way and make sure psychologically and mentally we are very ready and put our minds, the team's shape, minds and psyche in a way that they will go for the kill. They are not going to gamble. They are not going to entertain any mistakes and play and enjoy their game. One thing is that so that's why you see sometimes they do Jama and all those things. Yeah. They don't need to put pressure on themselves. Because when you put too much pressure on, assuming you meet Uruguay and you are too much under pressure that you need to revenge. You go and make mistakes, you didn't take it, they will punish you. The same thing applies to playing against Portugal. If you say you put too much pressure on yourself and you are not that going to enjoy it like Ronaldo, he can easily punish you. So you need to be ready, and you need to be relaxed, and you need to play the game and enjoy the game. And the psychologists and the other team members will all have to play their role and make sure the boys are focused and the boys are alert, and composure and concentration. 90 minutes is key. Concentration 90 minutes is key. With that, because if you look at African countries, the split seconds of losing concentration, then we are punished.
Yeah, that's why now people think that having some Ghanaian players of Ghanaian descent in the team is very key. What do you make about we going for the likes of Hudson Odoi, Tariq Lamptey, Mohamed Salisu? In fact, recently they added Edin Ketia to joining the Black Stars for the World Cup. What do you make of them? Are they players that the GFA are making plans to swoop and join the Black Stars, and especially about Mohamed Salisu?
In life, we say never say never. That is what I'll say. Anything and everything is possible. But as at now, until we get to that level, we can't say much. But everything is possible. If the technical team that comes in says we need Salisu, Odoi, Tariq Lamptey, whatever name again, and the players are ready to fight and die for the nation, why not? You can't say that because something happened in the past, you won't go back and do things that was something that you think was wrong. If we say that, all of us, nobody will even be at where we are. A lot of us have wronged in a way, but we all are forgiven and we move on. So if somebody has wronged and we think it was wrong, and the person comes and is ready.
Which player are you talking about? I'm
saying everything about life. I'm not mentioning anybody's name. All of us. That's why I even said it and went down and begged Ghanaians that if all the wrongs we did, that has affected so many people, and their love for the team is down. Their spirit is not for the team. We are pleading with them that they should give their love for the team, and it paid off. So we are human. So like I said, if the person is ready and the technical team thinks he's ready, technically, psychologically, mentally, why not? We need to take everybody.
Okay, finally, as we bring the conversation to an end, let's talk about local football. Just went by was the big game, the Super Clash, Kotoko versus South of Folk. Proud to the match. You had issues about e-ticketing. What is your issue with the NSA? Are they not communicating with the GFA?
I don't have an issue. It's unfortunate. Nobody is against e-ticketing. Nobody at the FA. But it is unfortunate that the NSA always want to use, I keep saying the GFA is not from Afghanistan. The GFA are Ghanaians. Let's stop this thing making it look like this is ours. So when you come, who told you what the football stadium built for? What was the stadium built for? The major reason why the stadium was built.
For football matches, sporting events.
And who is going to play on it?
The same clubs and athletes and players.
Can you imagine AC Milan and Inter Milan playing at San Siro, which is for the states, and then the states says they are printing the tickets for AC Milan and San Siro match?
Never happens.
Let's stop that. And the fact that there was a practice that the NSA does some things, so they will still do it moving forward, it's wrong. When a fan jumped on the pitch in Cape Coast, do you know how much we were fined? You heard it. People reported about it. Was the state fined?
No.
Who was fined?
It was the FA. And
so the management of the football match is for the GFA. The management of the football match is for the GFA. So let's stop this thing and let's stop making it look like GFA is from some other planet. GFA is Ghanaian. GFA is for Ghanaians. GFA are Ghanaians.
But I think Heart of Oak's first leg against Kotoko, they complained that they've not received revenues from gate proceeds. What is the agreement with NSA and the clubs and the FE? Who are supposed to take the proceeds from the gate?
We've even pleaded, we went to Parliament, select committee on sports, that those taxes for football should be reduced. I know some industries, they've had some special taxes. But for football, we still pay that high tax, that high value-added tax. And all these things are taken from our money. And we don't even get any money from the state for our domestic leagues. And these people we compete with, that we are complaining that they are better, they have monies from the state before we even add the corporate sponsorship in addition. So we need that support from the states. The NSA support to promote sports and manage the facilities. So when you are supposed to promote something, don't you even have to put money in. Rather, they want to frustrate us with their actions. It's not proper, and I know we are engaging them, and I hope that finally they will really agree that there's a standard cooperation or even agreement by FIFA for all MEs, that every ME should comply, so that the protocols for the state and its involvement and the benefits the state should get, and the kind of protocols will be respected for the state and for the ME. That's the member association. But it shouldn't be an imposition. It is not right. If you check the letter from the NSA, it was an imposition. It's not proper. It's unacceptable.
Finally, before we go, I have just two questions. One has to do with salary of players in the Ghana Premier League. Can we get to a point where we'll have the players earning the right amount of money that you yourself, you've been saying that players should be paid that right amount of money, so that we can be able to sell players from the Ghana Premier League $10 million and stuff?
Well, I have a great vision to do something like that, but it's not easy. The economy itself doesn't support us that much. The economy is so... Our economic situation, the country is even in a situation where people's purchasing power is down. You understand me? And we are competing with other brands that are well packaged, that has also had investments. Look at the UK. We watch the UK league, and go and check some years back how much money the states pumped in their league before they got in, even just recently. They pump another money again, and they go under 70 and under 20. You can go and research. I've forgotten how much. I think $20 billion pounds or something. And other states are doing it. We are working to make sure we put our brand in the right perspective. We've had too many setbacks, and then COVID and all that. So it's not been easy for us. But I can tell you, all of us will wish that we'll have enough corporate support to be able to raise enough revenue to pay our players well. But I'm saying the state can do better by committing, if it is $5 million a year for the domestic league, that the domestic league, this is for you, maybe Premier 2 million, Division 1, 1 million, second division, 1 million, Coast football, 1 million. Then maybe the other one for equipment, infrastructure. That you can do A, B, C, D. Let's say even Premier League and Division 1. You can only do player welfare, which will be regulated at the Ghana Commercial Bank or ADB, most of the states banks. You can pay salaries, you can pay match expenses, which is like the hotel, the fuel, and sports medicine for the guys, and equipment for the players, and the coaches. This money can only be used for this. If we give you this, and you sell a player, instead of us taking only a withholding tax or this tax, we will be able to, you are supposed to pay maybe 15% or whatever percentage of tax from the money you earn out of the transfer to the states, so that we can do more for the states. You think if we do this as a nation, and the state is committing this money, we won't improve our league. We'll be able to pay our players better. And then with that, most of the organizations know that the state is committing this money. They can also come in and add more, so that we can have more. But this, sometimes the hard work, COVID came and we were giving something and all that. Even that one, the FA needed to call and chase. But let's make a deliberate plan that this money is going to be given to you from the state. Well, we love football because we can see what football is doing for the state. Man, we have a team working on that, football's contribution to the gross domestic product, to the GDP. When it comes out, you will see how much Asamoah Gyan alone, the money he has brought into this economy. Talk of Michael Essien, talk of Suleiman, talk of Apia, Stephen Apia, talk of a lot, Sami Kufo. So we should make it a deliberate plan that the state must invest in the domestic league.
We've not spoken about the Asamoah Gyan book launch. The details.
Come 30th April at the Kempinski Hotel, the biggest brand, individual brand, the superstar, the multi-talented superstar. Like I keep saying, I want to know the other superstar who can play music and play it well, and play the instruments well, and dance well, and sing well, and play tennis and play it well. There are few who play other sports, but Baby Jess on is super. He's amongst the few people.
You're with him in Dubai. The club president that you invited, is he also going to come, and others?
You will see more bigger surprises. There are more legends coming. The two, Drogba, Diop, a lot of great stars are coming. Fadiga, a lot of great stars are coming. Adebayo, Shea, they are all coming to support their brother, and it's going to be wonderful at the Kempinski Hotel. 30th April is a Saturday. Please, when you get your invites, come and have fun. 5 o'clock going, there will be an exhibition where you have a lot of things that you've never seen before about him, the laurels he's won and all that. And you can have time to chit chat with him. And then 6 o'clock, the president, the first gentleman of the land, Nana Adodanko Akufo-Addo, will be the special guest of honor for the occasion. It's going to be a wonderful day, and I'll be proud to see all of you there. It's a special day. The World Asamoah Gyan Day will be on that day. And see you there, Monko, you know what I'm talking about.
Okay, so that will be it for Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. I hope you are invited for the book launch as well. My name is Joseph Adamofio, and I was glad that I did this with my chairman, Samuel Enim Ado. Unfortunately, we couldn't talk about boxing, but another time, I know we'll do this. Thanks for watching.
So we're back on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Today we are asking that we've qualified for the World Cup. A lot of people want the coach to add experienced players for the campaign. But who do you want to see in the team? Talking of the experienced players, should Asamoah Gyan be added to the Black Star squad or not? Don't forget, the Ghanaian legend has already stated that he has not retired from the game yet. He is training and preparing to get back into the game. I'll speak to my first guest here on the show, and I'll get his opinion on this very issue. GhanaWeb TV so.
Oh, me so.
Boss, we qualify World Cup no, and a be juma no na environment no net saying.
Oh, no kwani ye qualify the omani mu the panije by utimu so bia ni agina ho keka no e wo soro. Enti no boys no my ade ye tawo machipa o my ade.
Then the IB say Asamoah Gyan, Ghana legend, all-time top scorer, Africa World Cup ono so na wa share goals kese. Ye ko World Cup e ebinom say ye fa Asamoah Gyan enka team no ho enko sisi a on retire won sanko for no adwen.
Oh, ye friend anke because ye experienced player na oginamu kra ni huhu kra mpotimi dey e top player bi so nti o ma ye friend ye pa.
Nti en fa Asamoah Gyan.
Me dey enka madwen dey anke en fa nka ho bi.
Ba say Asamoah Gyan afi ba ko ni we ya say no body mo no sheda eni srosa.
Oh, anu dey say be friend obetimi ahase aye training ni adade na make bibi say like oginamu kra ni huhu mpo betimi top player bi so ma obetimi dey am ye chance bi enya akonya obo ni mu nti ono de yesenke de ne de echo.
Asamoah Gyan should be added to the team. Experience, the experience that he brings on board cannot be quantified, and he is the top scorer of Africa in the FIFA World Cup. So Ghana should add him to the squad. The qualifier World Cup. I'm not for saying Asamoah Gyan and cast squad. No one we are here.
Yeah, they didn't come when you're bad, but to me, you maintain boys now. You qualify for World Cup now. You maintain your man. My phobia account. And you're necessary.
Asamoah Gyan experience, you know.
And actually, boys now you good. I think it's young boys now.
Young boys. Yeah. Okay. And Asamoah Gyan experienced player. Ben, obviously, didn't cast squad. No, equal a World Cup.
So far, they mean people, experienced player. Maybe minimum is a boys now. You don't qualify for World Cup. My yard, boys now. You maintain almost.
All right, into boss, you qualify, you World Cup. You first Asamoah Gyan and cast squad no name kwana.
Sharp. Asamoah Gyan and the spirits never high. What I say, it is a team in the cow. It's not a World Cup. Now Asamoah Gyan cow. Hey, ade. On your Ghanaian, share Asamoah Gyan a champion.
But if you say on share down bobo, I feel back with me into my son.
Oh, I'm going to Asamoah Gyan train with you.
He has all the boat team behind us.
Nah, so you didn't quote car, we didn't quite idea. Oh, that is some shady. We see. I'll be a century. What I say, it's sanity.
All right, so it is that Gyan doesn't need to train for him to make the cut for Qatar 2022. He has a lot in him that he will help Ghana if we name him as part of the squad for the FIFA World Cup. And today we are asking whether we should take Asamoah Gyan to Qatar for the FIFA World Cup or not. Let me hear from you in the comment section. But I have two guests here. Pacho, Ocean World Cup, no, your ball qualifications we now. You qualify and Uber, you man not feeling it say.
Oh, na nida so ni wo say the World Cup nearby no ye qualify na fe hun say Ghana for ni na eni agi say ye ni World Cup no so obi eni agi ball no nti say World Cup ni de ye ni agi say World Cup ni bi
nti ene de e bi san say amanfo ka say ye fa Asamoah Gyan enka squad if you say ni history World Cup no World Cup me say wa bo nyina o shego nti ye fa nka wona ye fa ne nko wona san nkrofo ne ya adwen
Fabi no me no wan adwen se Fabi me no wan adwen dia me no wan adwen ne se Asamoah Gyan bae no sankotimi Legon City ama ye hu na anka be so obekọ ana so onko ne modern ball na be kire na oba na wantimi ambo se na nka so le bae na oboye no amafo crackers ye mfresule no Asamoah Gyan bae no timi ball ne sade a anka the senior player ba ko share national team a anka nye bone what I say ese Cameroon aye bi aye Roger Miller na obi anim so yare be kan semitata no na yi we ni mo koye no utimi so okoye different extra wo kra wo ho ama ye hu se senior player timi bo
nti ne modern money e wo Legon City na ansha da
ankoye nti sa o club side na be kire o modern ball asa ne ya national team afrem Asamoah Gyan ba na wa mebo modern say dey sule boy enkumu ba e boy amanfo na be kire as a course na office small team no ne ba e wo busua draft o ba no so amanfo na cast ye mfra as a course ne modern ball na kire just Asamoah Gyan to be ye bi sade a anka mintimi ka se obekọ anon anka ne modern ball na de ne beko enye Ghana for na be ka se onko.
All right, so Gyan is a top player, but his performance in the Ghana Premier League for Legon Cities is not something that we can make a case for him in the national team. And Pacho, my phone is Gyan, you're finding call World Cup.
Oh yes, that's a denico because players in the Demucon play be anima what eating a womb. Titu, you need striker be an ankasa or what eating be a woman, then Jaboma or Tim Sunsumbi a womb. Asamoah Gyan ye de ne kwa eye mami
and now we say oba Legon Cities no wan shada into me am bobo no say na Ghana for penalty.
Oh ane dia emfa ho sa wo de ne kwa obetumi training mu no ana be obi a press na so no mo ye training wo Legon City na bi o anya sa quality press no e no mo anya sa training no enti se ade ne face blast and dia obetumi anya press ono mbe training na obetumi agyan na so to say first Asamoah Gyan ti ade ko Asamoah Gyan wa ye bi da enti odi ye de ni jam kura sunsun kura no e be to obi so kura ti Asamoah Gyan ne slow dia me ya dan say ya do omko because omo ni senior player omo ye bi pen do akoko no e na de ni di kun anim enya do onko okunda
Solomon Tai should also be added to the team, but Asamoah Gyan, though he couldn't perform in Lagos cities, you cannot blame him. Probably the club do not have quality players that can help him perform, but because of his history and performance in the FIFA World Cup, we should add him to the squad in November. You qualify for World Cup. Eddie Kaino, Ghana, your group, who have been say to my baby.
Oh,
what brings a bit my group?
Oh, a group in the baby. Group in the by who called Portugal,
South Korea, Portugal,
the Portugal never qualified for group.
Portugal, and never qualified. See, our squad no walk up on the Yamba, Bebasu, November. I'm on for a Casa, but the Urban said, I'm on for Jan. Experienced player, Africa's top scorer in the World Cup. You see him fanning Kauna and fanning Ko. Oh no, Moyaje.
Meno Moyaje. Player like Asamoah Gyan caliber. So, Giant striker, although performance in you, but a striker with our defenders in Team Jano Homa. Because defenders be the back of Nicola Pare. Almost a giant sharp striker. Bomun Jana Homa. It is a giant Janawa, a Boadaminian can't seem be say, or Bebo Legon City here. Obi wo ho a wo tournament player Giant me wo see so the ball man who bo bi obobai wo de ne ko tournament a
wo de ne gine mu stars a
wo hwe ne club level ne tournament side ne dia wo far better it me James Asamoah Gyan de kan wo ye
asade Asamoah Gyan no senior player baby na wo pese de
Suleiman Tali
ye fa Suleiman kan
yeah Suleiman ye fa Suleiman kan because Suleiman Nanu ya David nyas has of kuntra say your friend kotoko player ye nyina ya the support need the blaster enya club side a national team na konti ye nyina say the support the yema nation na say ye the Sule oba as of nanu ya no performance abeda na di oba ye kra no obepeja Ghana league no more because we are right now Sule ni poster boy a wo has team no say kotoko ne has kuma say recently ya no na Sule nka ho enso ye de ne ya advert so on the meter nti Sule si ye de ne share na medical ka say player bi wo ho a waja de din wo ho nti wo gina mukura na players in person mo be ja no ho
nti yan fa Gyan Sule nka ho
yeah.
We are asking whether Asamoah Gyan should be added to the FIFA World Cup squad or not. No kwababa sports debate so yan fa Gyan enka World Cup squad
no no
I didn't see man because ebi no ka say this year sheda ni striker o ka Asamoah Gyan World Cup so Africa wa Bob Braye pa top scorer entinga de ne kan wa etumi eboa Ghana team no
okay see ebedi anu achidi an kameka way back Rojamela na Cameroon president pra football we no cry am adu say my yene nko but ebinum trans association trans no yan fan old man we nyade enko but that time no comparison no chere say na Rojamela owo unfit yes but Asamoah Gyan die no akoye bibi mienu fitness no wo hode you make say no
from World Cup ni November the Acacia didn't call Obedu on Obetumi training and fitness.
Fine, so Obetumi training seriously. No, va grow and cajon. Dia and then the court no be 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Second half, the main Cassia and Van Embrem. We don't bring from 30 to the end of the second half. I think, say, and no, bet me provide the BB because he have that ability to score. If the ball with Asamoah Gyan the 18 yard and the oil list of the show, yes, into hot dear, met to me a casse, but say, the idea Asamoah Gyan call sir with that BBR as a soldier, you are going to war with that gun bullet. What are you going to do? You have to train well, stand on your feet, be as a man. Don't even think as a boy, think as a man. And
alright, so if we are going to add him to the squad, it means that he should be put on intensive training so that from this month to November he will be in good shape so that he can compete. And adding Asamoah Gyan to the squad so that he can be a super sub will be an advantage for the Black Stars because a Gyan in the 18-yard box is as dangerous as any other player you will see in association football. You qualify for World Cup. Eddie Kaino, Ghana, your group, What beam say bet my baby?
Oh.
What beam say bet my baby?
Oh, you be a group in the baby. Group in the by hook or crook, and Portugal,
South Korea, Portugal, and Uruguay.
Yeah, Portugal never qualify for group.
Yeah, Portugal, and never qualify. See, our squad don't walk up in the Yamba, Bebasu, November. I'm on for a Casa, but the Airban said, I'm on for Jan. Experienced player, Africa's top scorer in the World Cup. You see him finding Kauna and finding Ko. Oh no, my agent.
Me no my agent. Player like Asamoah Gyan caliber. So Gyan striker bia. Although performance in you, but striker bia with our defenders in team Gyan Homa. Because defenders be able to find the clip here. Almost Gyan sharp striker. Baby, bomu Gyan Homa. It is a Gyan Homa. Ebe bo adam ni ane kan se mbi se obebo Lagos City here huwe. Obi wo ha wo ye tournament player. Gyan me o see so the ball man who bo obi obobai. What in the tournament?
Who didn't Stars?
Who can the club level, the tournament side in the why far better. It means James Asamoah Gyan they can't wear.
Aside Asamoah Gyan, senior player baby now.
Suleiman Tali.
Yeah, for Suleiman count.
Yeah, Suleiman, for Suleiman count because Suleiman. Dabi nyasa has of kunta. Say your friend kotoko player yen na the support need the blaster team. Enya club side, a national team na konti. Yen na say dey support the Yema nation na say dey. Sule oba as of na no ya no performance abeda na di. Oba e kra no be page Ghana league no more. Because we are right now Sule ni poster boy has team no. Say kotoko ne has kuma say recently ya no. Na Sule nka ho. Enso ye de ne ya advert. So on the major, it is Sule here the shell and America player be wa jati din wo ho. It is wo jinamukura na players in person mu be jan ho.
It is Jan Sule nka.
Yeah.
So should Asamoah Gyan be added to the Black Star squad for the 2022 FIFA World Cup in Qatar? That's what we're asking on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. You've watched Ghanaians express their opinion as far as this particular subject is concerned. Let me hear from you in the comment section after watching the video. Do you agree or you think that Gyan didn't do enough when he joined Lagos Cities in the Ghana Premier League? Let me hear from you in the comment section. My name is Joel Leshen and thanks for watching this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate. Make sure to subscribe to our channel and share for others to also get the opportunity to watch this video. Until we meet again, you know it's bye for now.
Brief us on some successes within the water sector and also some investments that government is making in terms of improving environmental sanitation, among others. Before I introduce the Honorable Minister for her remarks, I would go ahead and introduce some dignitaries who have joined us this morning here at the Ministry of Information. I would like to acknowledge the directors from the Ministry of Sanitation. If you are here, give us a wave, let's know you are around. Also, we have Coordinator, Greater Accra Sustainable Sanitation and Livelihoods Improvement Project, Mr. Stephen Akon. Okay. We also have the Executive Secretary, Water Resources Commission, Mr. Ben Ampoma. Also, we have the CEO of Community Water and Sanitation Agency, Engineer Dr. Wolanyo Siabi, if you are here. We have the Gamma Project Coordinator, Engineer George Asiedu. We also have the MD for Ghana Water Company Limited, my big brother, Dr. Clifford Brimer, with us. We have the Chief Director at the Ministry of Sanitation, Water and Resources, Mr. Noah Tumfo. Okay. We also have the Deputy Minister for Ministry for Sanitation and Water Resources, who also doubles as the MP for the good people of Sisala East constituency, Honorable Amidu Chinia Isahaku. And of course, the Honorable Minister for Sanitation and Water Resources, Honorable Cecilia Abenadapa. We acknowledge the Honorable Minister. And my boss, the Minister for Information, has also joined us this morning, Honorable Kojo Oponkroma. Ministers and ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. So I will now invite the Honorable Minister for her remarks. Then we will come to you, the media, for your questions and go for her responses. Thank you.
We are all relieved of COVID sprays and masks, but we should continue to wear the masks as and when necessary. But at least we've been spared of the Ministry of Information sprays and thank you. Good morning. It's always refreshing to be honored with this podium to tell the press what we've done during the year. Honorable Minister for Information, Honorable Deputy Minister for Information, Honorable Deputy Minister for Sanitation and Water Resources, Chief Directors, Heads of Agencies and Directors present, Heads of Projects under the Ministry, our friends from the media, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is our turn today to give an update on developments in the water, sanitation, and hygiene sector. With your kind permission, Honorable Chairperson and Minister, I would like to highlight some major interventions that have been undertaken in the sector with a view to achieving the water and sanitation for all, which is Goal 6, which underpins about 6 other goals, and also the commitment of leaving no one behind in accessing water and sanitation services. The presentation will be in PowerPoint form and will show you pictures which will give an accurate account of what we are doing and what we have achieved for the past, in the past 1 year. Honorable Chairman, water delivery has seen a remarkable improvement over the past 5 years. This is evidenced by the 2021 Population and Housing Census report released by the Ghana Statistical Service, which puts the percentage of households with access to basic drinking water services nationwide at 87.7%. According to the report, urban population with access to basic water supply services is 96.4%, last year's value being 92%, and 74.4% in the rural areas. Indeed, these figures reflect the massive investment by government in the water sector, which is geared towards bringing improved water services to the doorsteps of the people of Ghana. So I can start my PowerPoint now, Madam. Yes. The outline will be the introduction which I've given, the performance in the water subsector, interventions in the urban water and rural water, and Water Resources Commission, what they've been doing in water resources management, and the performance in the sanitation subsector, the interventions in the sanitation subsector, and our conclusion. The Ministry of Sanitation and Water Resources exists to ensure the quality delivery of water, sanitation, and hygiene services, and also to coordinate activities of the water and environmental sanitation sectors to ensure efficient and productive use of resources. Interventions being carried out by the Ministry and its agencies are social in nature and underpinned by the vision and mission of the Ministry, the Sustainable Development Goal of attaining
water and sanitation for all, and as I've said, leaving no one behind. Water delivery has seen remarkable improvements, as I have reported, and these figures reflect, as I've said, the massive investments by government in the sector. These interventions in the water subsector are expected to add over 5 million beneficiaries to the national water supply chain. It is here 4.3, but when you round up everything, including rural water, we'll be getting the 5 million. Government is determined to provide each region with at least one water supply project through the Water for All agenda. His Excellency the President cut the sword in 2020 for the construction of 8 major water supply projects, and all of these are at various stages of implementation. The list is as follows: Upper East Water Supply Project, Yendi Water Supply Project, Tamale Water Supply Project, Damango Water Supply Project, Wenchi Water Supply Project, Sunyani Water Supply Project, Keta Water Supply Project, and Sekendi Takrade Water Supply Project. I'll touch each one of them to let you know at what stage it is. The project for Upper East Water has been substantially completed, and it is due for commissioning, as mentioned by His Excellency the President during the SONA address. And you can see from the pictures the inception of the project up to the middle when they were doing all these structures, bringing them up. And then you see pictures of the connecting clarified water tanks with filters and the low lift pump station. And then to your right, you have the completed water treatment plants. All the booster stations and the elevated tanks have been completed. With regard to Keta Water, we've done the value for money audits. The site acquisition for water treatment plant and intake is completed. Contractors are on site and construction is currently ongoing. In fact, they've even finished the staff bungalows. The project is expected to be completed in December 2023 as scheduled. We have done field site visits, and you can see that in our presentation. Tamale Water Supply Project. This Tamale Water Supply Project happens to be the biggest water project ever undertaken by this government. It's going to give us 135,000 cubic meters per day. And the original one, which has its intake from the Dalong River, is 30,000 cubic meters per day, and also constructed by the NPP government under former President John Agyekum Kufuor. The loan agreement has been signed, value for money has been done, and the audit has been done to pave the way for commencement of the project. The development phase has been completed. Damango Water, I'll call it the famous Damango Water Supply Project. Currently, the development phase, which includes the detailed engineering design, has been completed, and the loan agreement has been signed. Value for money audit has been completed for the commencement of the project. Very soon, the contractors will go and occupy the site. Yendi Water Supply Project. Preparation of detailed project report and final tender document for the rehabilitation and upgrading of the potable water system have been completed. We are awaiting the shortlisted companies from the Indian Exim Bank so as to initiate the procurement of the contractor to undertake the construction of the water supply system. I know this is of immense concern to His Excellency the President and our Overlord Diana. We pledge to do all we can to expedite action on this. The Wenchi Water Supply Project. Preliminary designs are ongoing, and the contractor, they are on site, and they are clearing the site to start the project. Value for money audit has been completed. Sekendi Takrade Water Supply Project. The loan agreement has been signed. Value for money audit has been completed. Advance payment is being processed to enable contractor mobilized to sites. Sunyane Water Supply Project. The loan agreement has also been signed. Value for money audits completed. And development phase has also been completed. Very soon, I'm sure the contractor will go to site. Rural water supply. That finishes the urban water systems. We are now on rural water supply. Similar to urban subsector, the government has also initiated several projects within the rural water subsector under the Water for All agenda. This is to ensure that the population within the rural water space also have access to sustainable water supply services. We have the 5 district water supply projects by Strabag, which is the phase 3. We also have the Ghana-Spain debt swap for development program. We also have the rural communities and small towns water supply project, and also the rehabilitation of some small towns and community pipe schemes by CWSA under the reform program. The progress of work. The project is expected to benefit about 222,075 people in the Central Tong, North Tong, Ho West, Adaklu, and Agotime, Zupe districts. The project will cover 183 communities. The construction is ongoing, and the project is expected to be completed by December 2022. Excuse me. Excuse me. As you can see, the progress of works for the Strabag water supply project is on the screen. Yes. We have, under the Ghana-Spain debt swap development program, 4 out of 6 limited mechanized systems have been completed, with 3 installed with iron removal plants. You know, some of our boreholes have, or water aquifers have iron and other trace minerals, so we need to remove them before we can serve the people with the potable water. In addition, 5 out of 12 small town pipe systems have also been completed, with 2 installed with iron removal plants. The remaining plants are at various stages of completion. We have the rural communities and small towns water supply projects. Sites verification has been finalized and community engagement completed. Draft concept designs on the small water pipe systems to be constructed, and then the detailed information on water quality of the point sources have been completed and forwarded to Community Water and Sanitation Agency for their study and consideration. The project, when completed, will benefit about 282,000 people. The project under the rehabilitation of some small towns and community pipe schemes by CWSA under the reform program. Rehabilitation of the MIM, and the Yeji. MIM is in the Ahafo region, Yeji is in the Bono East region. The water systems will be completed in July 2022. I'll briefly touch on a few challenges that we are facing. And I must say, the biggest and the most, if I may say, serious challenge is this phenomenon of galamsey, or illegal mining on our river bodies. This has created huge problems for our water systems. And our concern, I must stress, is that if we are borrowing close to $1 billion to do projects, and the raw water sources are contaminated, polluted, and the machines will be drawing in mud, where are we going, and what do we want to do with our water bodies? We have our own people mining in the river bodies and in the buffer areas, and this must stop. I am told and briefed that security, regional security, RECSEC, they are on top of this issue, Very soon, we will take some of you with us to go and find out the progress of work. But this needs to stop. We also have the challenge of intermittent power supply, and this is because anytime the power is off, our machines go off, and it takes us time to also get to work when the power is restored. We have obsolete electromechanical equipment that we are trying to replace and work on them. Old distribution and transmission pipelines. For those of us who are younger than 60 years, who are below the age of 60 years, we know some of these pipelines were laid 65 years ago, 60 years ago, and we need to replace them. We also have old distribution and, yes, I've said that. And we have old meters that give us wrong reading. Now we have installed bulk meters to give us the quantum of water we produce so that we can account for. We have the phenomenon of non-revenue water, which was as high as 54% in 2017. Now they've worked hard, Ghana company, water company has worked hard to reduce it to 45%. We're expecting more reductions. It means within the period, we're able to reduce it by 9%, MD, yes. So we have that as a challenge. We also have the challenge of illegal connections. And this is a very serious issue. Just yesterday, a resident of East Legon was caught red-handed. He had connected 2 big pipes into our main line and had denied the whole catchment area of water. When he was apprehended and the pipes were disconnected, immediately water started flowing in people's homes. But the most serious aspect of this crime is that people whom he had denied water through the illegal connection were buying water from him. He was selling water to them. Illegal connection, illegally selling water without permits. So I think the MD today, they are handling that issue, and he will surely be handed over to the police. And I hope he will pay up for the number of years or months he had wrongly done, yes. And then also I have proposed that we start very soon doing a house-to-house audit of the water we use in our homes, so that those of us who have been denied water by others can have the water flowing. We also have the encroachment on our water supply infrastructure. And this is as a result of all these illegal mining and also people farming close to the catchment area that we have installed our systems. We also have the sand and stone winning, especially at the Dalong headworks in Tamale and Wager headworks. I think we all saw the trip we made on the Wager area. It's on the screen. People were cutting stone and sand from the buffer that we had erected to protect the Wager water system. I must also stress that we have a serious issue at Daboase, Sechere-Hemang, Odaso, and Wa. People have started even winning sand from the White and Black Vault rivers. If we do not stop this, very soon, that one is for sure, we will not have water to drink. So people, like the president said, we shouldn't be spectators, we should be citizens, active citizens, so that we can protect what God has endowed this country with. We are boasting that God has given us 53.2 billion cubic meters of surface water. Per arrangements with UNESCO, we are getting funding for quantifying the underground water we have. But what are we doing with the water? We are saying we are using only 14%. The rest is being destroyed, and we need to speak up and stop those people destroying our water bodies. We also have these introduction of fertilizers and pollutants, especially when they farm very close to the river bodies. These drain into the water bodies. We all have pictures of muddied water. So if we have to draw this water to treat, you can imagine the level of costs for treatment of the dirty, polluted water. Both the left and the right, which is to your right and left, they are both polluted. You have people, and these are Ghanaians standing there. You can't say they are not. If they are not, they have collaborators who are Ghanaians, and we must stop this. Another serious issue is the fact that some of these who carry out these nefarious acts have diverted the natural course of our river bodies. If I had been told like 5-10 years ago, I would have said maybe it will happen in a dream. But it's happening. People have the audacity to divert the pra, the ankobra, the brim, just because they want money for themselves. Greed, inordinate greed, and that must stop. We are trying to put the rivers back to their normal places. But please, I'm pleading seriously with those who do that to stop. We have this one is Odaso. This one is the pra, and then the ankobra. It will be to your left and right. Here we have it on my right and left. Okay. Then we have the next picture at Odaso. This is the Ofeng. And then Osino, which is the brim. I'll now move on to the specific interventions to address the challenges. We are replacing weak sections of the 1,050 millimeter, which is a 42-inch transmission pipeline from Kong water treatment plants to Tema booster station to improve water supply to Tema and surrounding communities. And we are spending a total of an IGF of 2.4 million to do this. We are replacing 4 defective treated water pumps that were initially put out of service at the Tema booster station. We also are carrying out nationwide installation of automatic voltage regulators known as AVRs to stabilize power supply. We are also installing bulk meters and zonal metering to also account for the water that is produced. Rehabilitation of filters is ongoing, and this is to reduce water treatment losses to improve efficiency of water filtration process at the following production stations: Brimso Headworks in the Central Region, in Chaban Water Treatment Plant in the Western Region, Adam Clark at Weja in Greater Accra, and Peve Headworks in the Volta Region. You can see from the presentation, yes, the process of replacing of pipelines at Bechele, which is in the Pong Katamanso municipality. We also have the replacement of old valves at Weja plant, treatment plants that we witnessed ourselves. We also have the underwater welding being carried out to repair damaged pipelines. With water resources management, Ghana currently, as I've said, we have billions of cubic meters of water per year. Yes, we are endowed, it's not per year, but we are endowed with this quantum of water, of natural fresh water, and as I've said, 14% is currently being utilized, both in privately, domestically, and industrially. But the rest we must protect. The integrity of this renewable freshwater resource endowment, together with the availability of groundwater at various geological locations, is constantly being threatened by irresponsible human activities, such as illegal mining, farming activities within buffer zones of water bodies, and the release of effluent into water bodies. The indiscriminate drilling of boreholes without permit is also a factor. People need to register with the Water Resources Commission before they drill boreholes so that the water that gushes out can be tested for quality purposes. Because if you do not do it, you could have iron, fluoride, etc. in your water. You are encouraged to do that. The fee is very small, and the testing of the quality is free. Interventions to enhance water resources management includes routine water quality assessment, increasing the number of monitoring stations from 62 to 86. The ministry is collaborating with the UNESCO, as I've said, to undertake the assessment to determine the extent of water quantity and quality of groundwater resources in Ghana. At the World Water Forum, we saw the report that was given. The whole of West Africa has been earmarked for this exercise, and Ghana will be at the top of the list to make sure we make groundwater visible for us to know the quantum we have underground. Measures are continually being implemented with a view to improving the protection of our water bodies from unregulated activities of galamsey and illegal gravel sand winners. We are also mapping out hydrologically sensitive areas which are subject to degradation, erosion, drought, flooding, and pollution from human activities within forest reserves and other selected areas such as the sources of rivers and wetlands, so as to provide valuable information for decision making. Tree planting activities in response to the degradation along riverbanks is being carried out. The ministry, through the Water Resources Commission, is implementing and facilitating the creation of riparian buffer zones to restore the ecological health of degraded water bodies. The report of the 2021 populations census gives us a bird's eye view of the sanitation situation in this country currently. The report gives us a figure of 59.3, which is 3 in 5 households now have access to toilet facilities, with more than half of these households sharing improved toilet facilities. This shows an increment of 26.3% from the previous year's value of 33%. We have carried out an aggressive intervention to make sure we eradicate open defecation. Hence, the projects that have been successfully carried out in Accra, Greater Accra already. We've briefed on that last year, so we'll not touch on this. If we'll do, it will be for information, reinforcement of information purposes only. This Gamma project is what I'm talking about. It's been a flagship project. It was able to produce over 35,000 household toilets, and we've taken note that since 2017 to now, no outbreak of cholera and dysentery in the Greater Accra region, and this is all due to the heightened sensibilities in our sanitation space. The project was so successful that it's being replicated in Greater Kumasi metropolitan area. This project seeks to provide 30,000 household toilets and construct 120 disability-friendly, gender-sensitive institutional sanitation facilities for beneficiary schools in the Greater Kumasi metropolitan area. It's also to rehabilitate the Asafo sewage system in Kumasi. Works have commenced in all the beneficiary municipalities, which include Kumasi metropolitan area, Asokwa municipality, Tafo, Swame, Kwadaso, Asokore Mampo, Furikrum, Ejuso, Kwabri East, Bosomche, Achuma, Kwangoma, we chose Trede. And all these assemblies will be provided with household toilets. Additionally, the project will provide 12,000 toilets and 30 beneficial beneficiary schools in the Greater Accra metropolitan area. The extra funding we had will also add 12,000 to the already 35,000 household toilets we've provided in Accra, and also add to the 406 institutional toilets that we have also provided in Accra. Under phase 1, as I've said, of the Gamma project, we were able to do 35,541 household toilets to low-income beneficiaries. And we also completed 406 disability-friendly school toilets with separate blocks for girls, boys, and also for teachers. We also want to stress the privacy that we provide to the girl child, very important. And water and soap also for hand washing, and sanitary disposal systems to benefit 251,872 school pupils. In addition, the project has also supported the provision of a total of 56 kilometers conventional off-site simplified sewerage systems to serve 2 low-income urban communities in Accra, namely Ashama and Newtown Community, TDC Quarters, and Bankuman. These projects are ready for commissioning, and we have them up there, the Bankuman one, and then the Asherman Newtown Community projects. I'll touch briefly on the launch of the biodigester toilet construction and installation manual. Under the Gamma project, the ministry, through the Gamma SWP, has developed a document to highlight the entire process of constructing and installing a biodigester in simple, plain, and easy to understand language with illustrations. This manual is expected to be useful to engineers, technicians, artisans, entrepreneurs, and institutions in the wash sector. And this was launched at the just ended engineers meeting at La Palm Hotel. You can see from here, it was done by the Minister for Sanitation and Water Resources. We also have the Garrett project, which is ongoing, and this project is constructing an engineered sanitary landfill and the materials recovery facility in the Ghana West municipality. In addition, a transfer station is being constructed within the Ghana East municipality. Furthermore, the dam site at Abokobi, those of us who know Abokobi quite well, we are going to cap this dam site. So we have decommissioned it virtually. The Greater Accra Sustainable Sanitation and Livelihood Improvement Project, which is known as GASLIP, is also ongoing. The ministry, under the Greater Accra Sustainable Sanitation and Livelihood Improvement Project, is constructing an additional 800 household toilet facilities to the initial 4,160 household toilet facilities constructed. In addition, 15-kilometer condominium sewers will be constructed in beneficiary communities. Additionally, 205 small motor-powered three-wheeled vehicles and 25 skip loaders and 50 skip containers are being procured for distribution to the beneficiaries of the beneficiary MMDAs. This is very important because this provides the linkage between the production of the waste and the transportation of the waste to either the transfer site or to the landfill site. We also have the integrated and recycling composting plants. Government, through the Ministry of Sanitation and Water Resources and in collaboration with the private sector, has initiated the process to provide integrated and recycling composting plants through public-private partnership arrangement in all the 16 regions of the country. Construction has commenced, and they are at different stages of completion. I must say that the Kumasi one has been completed, and it was commissioned by His Excellency the President, assisted by Otumfuo Setutu II. Furthermore, government is also considering providing wastewater treatment plants in all the 16 regions of the country under the same arrangement. So you can see the presentations. We have the Asakai in the Western region. We have the projects at Sevirioso.
We have the project at Sunyani. We have the project at Ho in the Volta region. We have the project at Dambai in the Oti region, and Damango in the Savannah region. We also have the facility at Wa in the Upper West region, and we also have the facility at Bolga in the Upper East region. We have the Techiman Fiaso in the Bono East region. Then we have the Mankesim in the Central region. Then we have Goso in the Ahafu region. And I must say that our doors are open to the private sector entities that are willing and ready to do business with us. Government has started with the decommissioning and re-engineering of the landfill sites at Pung in the Greater Accra region and Oti in the Ashanti region. This is to transform and improve the management of municipal waste and the environmental conditions of the communities within which these sites are found. Currently, work done are 97% and 70% at Pung and Oti sites respectively. We'll see the before and after pictures. We also want to encourage waste to energy, which will also take up when we reuse, recover, and recycle. What is left can be used to create energy, green energy. And there's a pilot project which has been constructed in the Atrumanwa-Beja South municipality in the town called Jankoba. The project is being funded by the German government at a cost of 6 million euro. The project is ready and is going to produce 400 kilowatts of energy, and it's ready for commissioning. We also have the management of fecal sludge. Through the African Development Bank, government has secured funding to undertake feasibility studies and engineering designs for fecal sludge management in 12 secondary cities across the country. And these cities are Wa, Aguna Swedru, Techiman, Nkoko, Hohoi, Bogatanga, Yendi, Sunyani, Konongo, Kufuridua, Takwa, and Dambai. Currently, evaluation report for the selection of consultants has been forwarded to the ADB for no objection to us. In conclusion, I wish to state that the Ministry of Sanitation and Water Resources will continue to provide the needed wash infrastructure, leadership, and support to ensure that government's agenda for water and sanitation for all is achieved. I therefore wish to entreat the blessing of the Lord upon this great nation of ours, and I pray for the leadership of this nation, pray for His Excellency the President to lead us to the promised land, and ask that we all join forces and play our respective roles together with government to maintain a healthy environment, conserve, protect, and preserve our precious water resources. Thank you, and God bless us all. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for the Honorable Minister. In fact, her presentation has been an eye-opener as I listened to the Honorable Minister talk about the various investments that government has made in the water sector and also to deal with issues of sanitation and hygiene. You realize that there is a direct correlation between issues of public health and also the kind of investments that the government has made.
No wonder we've been able to bring COVID-19 pandemic under control. No wonder we no longer record many cases in relation to cholera and other diseases. It was also interesting to know that from the National Population and Housing Census data, as it stands now, we've been able to, in terms of drinking water for household, we have as much as 87% coverage, 96% in urban areas, and also 74% in rural areas. I think that is very impressive, and I would like to thank the Honorable Minister and her team for the wonderful work done. I will now invite the media present to ask questions. If they have any questions, kindly raise your hand and then proceed to mention the name of your media house and also ask your question. And then we can go to the Honorable Minister to answer your questions. So if you have any question, okay, I can see 2 hands from the back. Okay, and we'll take the 3 here. So we'll take the 5 for the first round and then come back. So your name, media house, and then proceed to ask your question.
Okay. My name is Agnes. I work with the Chronicle newspaper. And when the minister was talking,
Agnes.
Yes, please.
Okay.
She made mention of a house-to-house water audit after narrating the East Legon incidents. I want her to throw more light on it. I want to know what it will entail. And my second question has to do with the statement that she made that the president would want every, I don't know if it's district or region, to have a water supply system. I want to know the time frame in which this would happen and also the money that they want to use for this. Thank you.
Okay. So you want more light thrown on the house-to-house water project, and also you want to know the number of water systems that this government is building, and also the cost. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
We'll take the next question.
Asamoah from Ghana News Agency. Yeah, it's eye-opener to hear only 14% of our fresh water is being used or getting access to it, with over 70% going waste, and this is very serious. And as the minister rightly said, encroachment, pollution, sun winning are some of the issues that we are grappling with. But I want to find out, she was just pleading that we should stop. And I think just pleading isn't enough. We need drastic measures. And so I want to find out whether the ministry has any drastic measures to deal with it so that we can use the quantum of water we have. Then 2, water hyacinth has become a very big issue. It's growing on Water Lake, and ECG has complained about this. I want to find out whether the government has any plans of dealing with water hyacinth situation. Thank you.
Thank you. So we'll take John's question.
Okay, my name is John Awuni Kesvin. The minister spoke extensively about issues relating to the Gamma project and how it has helped to eradicate some issues relating to health, i.e. cholera and other related issues. I want to know, in terms of percentage, with this Gamma project and the toilets that the ministry has provided, what percentage of it has brought it to maybe, I just want to know the percentage, let me put it that way, since this Gamma project was started or initiated by her ministry.
Okay, so if I got your question,
yes,
the household access to toilets, she
yes,
mentioned that our coverage is at 59.3%.
Good.
You want to know Gamma project's contribution to that 59.3%?
Exactly. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you. So we'll take the last 2 questions and then go to
Samuel Mbura, Joy News. Now, Honorable Minister, we know the rains have just set in. Dredge Masters, a subsidiary of the Jospon Group, which has been dredging the Odo River, says it will have to return to the earlier phases it had already completed upstream to redredge, otherwise there may be trouble. Now, my specific question is there a specific waste collection and management response program from the ministry towards averting any possible disaster along the drain? And maybe with your oversight responsibility as a minister in charge of gender, there are reports that...
Please, can we stick to... Today she's here for sanitation and water resource. She has given us her brief. Let us limit the questions to today's ministry. Another time, if she comes here for gender ministry, then we will have clarity as to the direction questions are going. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. My name is Obed. I report for GH1 TV. So, Minister showed pictures of her visiting Wija Headworks, where some people were sunwinning over there. I want to know the updates with that issue. What has been done to them? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for the question. So, okay, let's take the last one and then come to Honorable Minister.
My name is Sarah Apenkro from TV3. Minister, when you talked about the illegal connections and you gave the East Legon example, you also said you are considering starting house-to-house auditing. I want to find out specifically how far with discussions and when will this exercise commence, because I know illegal connection has been with us for years in this country. You also spoke about the integrated and recycling composting plants, which you said Kumasi is completed. You didn't give specific stages of completion for the other regions. But I also want to find out, is the ministry considering any policy towards mainstreaming compost produced to complement fertilizer needs of farmers, considering the fact that we are already having shortage of fertilizer with the Ukraine issue? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So that's it for the first.
Thank you very much for the incisive questions. I want to start with the last one. When His Excellency the President was talking about the effects of the Ukrainian war unleashed by Russia, people were saying it's far-fetched. Now we know that 60% of our wheat is imported from Russia, and all our iron rod imports are from Ukraine. So I'm happy that you've brought this fertilizer question up. Fertilizer now is not even easily obtainable. So it's in the right direction that we discuss organic waste being turned into compost. And we can, even in our homes, do this ourselves. Ghana's waste, I must say, according to the technical report I have, is 65% organic. And the rest, I have the pie chart here, which I brought along to share. And we have the composition of our waste. We produce 7.1 million tons of waste per year. And the composition is as follows. We have paper, 3.62%, plastics, 16.69%, organics, which I just spoke about, is 51.58%. If we add paper and the rest, you can all be part of the compost. So we get the figure that I spoke about. We have glass, 1.97%, metal, 1.55%, aluminium, 0.25%, and styrofoam, 0.37%, textiles, 3.19%, leather, 1.2%, sanitary, 4.68%, silt, and fines, the fine sand that blows into our waste is also 14.9%. This all adds up to 100%. So it's on us. And I will state here again that the private sector can take advantage of this and do what ESPA members, the Environmental Service Providers Association, some of them are into compost production. And like I said, if you bury organic waste in your house for 3 months, you get organic fertilizer. And we can do this and also There are countries that even import waste to be able to use some of these to create compost and other uses from the waste. We showed pictures of the various stages of the recycling plants. So I hope my colleague will remember those pictures. The house-to-house audit of water. I just had the idea this morning, and I have shared with the MD of Ghana Water Company Limited. The details will be worked out. We need to do this. We will not be afraid of those who put beware of wild dogs on their doors. We will go in there, find out, just to cross-check. I know most Ghanaians are honest, but the bad nuts amongst us must be exposed. Given the date, it's a secret date, because we don't want people to just look at the schedule, disconnect, and then connect when we are off. It will be a constant, sustainable way of making sure we reduce our non-revenue losses with regard to people who do illegal mining, illegal connections, and deny other people, other citizens of water. On the wager issue, the trip we made to wager, it was really, really, really pathetic. I asked the excavator driver to submit the keys to the machine. The keys are still with the chief director, and we are planning to move the excavator from the site. Already we have it as evidence. We've asked the actual owner to come forward. He has refused to come. We want to hand over the whole complaint, or we want to lodge a complaint with the police. And we have received the initial investigative reports, which we are studying. Whatever comes out will be put out. The rains have started, yes. The dredging of the Odo River is under the ambit of the Ministry of Works and Housing. And I know that my colleague is on top of the issue and handling the dredging aspect. We also have the Garrett project that will also help in alleviating the conditions there. The Gamma project, which was started in Greater Accra, has contributed 57% to the, with regard to the provision of household toilets. In fact, per the bylaws of the assemblies, every house should have a toilet. Every house should have a toilet. It beats my imagination that in this 21st century, we still have people with homes without toilets. That's why we have introduced the biodigesters. They need a small place to be fixed, and one can cater for, Engineer George, how many households? The biodigesters. People. I mean, one installed in a small area. Okay. I think, yes, 6 people. Good. So if you have 3 people, 2 homes can use one biodigester. And like I said, there hasn't been any outbreak. We are not yearning for a cholera or dysentery outbreak, God forbid. But we want to save lives. We want people to be healthy. Hence, the washing of hands and making sure you have a toilet in your home. And I'm sure even after the project, the engineers are at hand and on hand to help families and homes that want to build some of these toilets in their homes. The water hyacinth in our lakes, this is under the auspices of the Volta River Authority. And they, from time to time, dredge the Volta Lake. I think the Volta Lake has a high concentration of this water hyacinth, and they are responsible for that. The war on illegal mining is on. We know the president declared war. The war hasn't abated or hasn't been abated. It is on. But but we still have stubborn people who are still engaging in this evil act. If I say that 14% of our 53.2 billion cubic meters of water is being used, it doesn't mean the rest is going to waste. The rest is there. It's fresh. It should be fresh, raw water. But where people suspect that they are the only blessed people to go and disembowel water bodies is what beats my imagination. There is community mining, which is an intervention the government has brought to engage the youth who are interested in mining legally. What we are talking about is a percentage of our water bodies that is being destroyed. And I think the engineers and the Water Resources Commission checking on the turbidity of our water bodies should be able in the nearest future give us the quantum of water that we destroy through our evil ways. And the first question was on the auditing of the water we consume in our homes. I think we've spoken about that. And someone asked about the costs, the investment government has done in the provision of water, the intervention I listed out. Ghana Water Company alone, the 8 major projects, government has intervened with $740 million. For rural water, it's $1.2 million. So you know what government has done within this short time. And I must say, inshallah, if we're able to complete all these projects, we are adding 5 million people onto water supply. This is a great, great, great achievement, unprecedented in the history of this land. And we pray that this will come to pass. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Ladies and gentlemen, if you still have questions, we will take a last round. But if you don't, we will draw the curtain. Okay, I can see one hand here. Okay, and we'll take one from the back.
My name is Shalom. I work with the Finder newspaper. Minister, you said that the nation generates 7.1 million tons of waste annually. Could you tell us how much of this waste is being recycled? And with the coming on stream of the new plants you mentioned, how much are we expected as a nation to recycle going forward? And the industry is also a $200 billion industry. How much is the nation expected to earn once we start recycling in greater volumes? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. We'll take the last one from the back.
Please, you mentioned communities or areas such as Daboase, Setrahiman, Wa, and others who have winning sand from the white and black voter. We were here when the sand and stone winning started, and we looked on and it has taken us by storm. I want to find out what interventions the ministry is put in place to curb this before it erodes us. You said we should be citizens and not spectators. If we don't become the citizens you are expecting, what is the ministry going to do to ensure these particular activities are kept fast? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. Okay, I'll take the third one.
Yes, thank you once again. My name is John Awuni Kesben. The pictures the Honorable Minister showed in the destruction of water bodies by these Galamsey operatives, I want to know how current that pictures are, because I know there's an ongoing fight against the Galamsey in Ghana.
Okay, thank you. I take that to be the last question. Okay, so we'll go to the Honorable Minister for her response. Yes, the first one was on 7.1 million waste. Which percentage do we recycle? I must say, with the chart I read out, some of this waste, when they are collected, can be reused. Because I remember when I met the sorters of waste, I met the association, the executives, and they were saying that there are people who can give them a call and tell them, I'm changing everything in my house. Bring a truck and take everything. That is part of the waste, but it's for reuse. Then we have the plastics that we have messy handling because we want to add value to the plastics. As to the actual percentages, I don't have the figures, but we have the private sector in this space. And for the plants that we are collaborating with the private sector, just one group of companies and other smaller, medium ones that will be interested in collaborating with us. For instance, the Kumasi waste plant has a capacity of 1,200 tons per day. We have plants that are 400 to 600 tons, and we have private ones that are 200 tons. So we've started our rounds and checking out some of these recycling plants. We have people who are exporting pellets. The PET bottles are semi-recycled into pellets, and these are exported outside for people to use them to manufacture other items as well. The earnings from recycling, like I said, the recycling space is mainly by the private sector. What government does is to have an agreement with them so that we can send our waste there. The recycling or the materials they get from these are quite, I'll say, quite not the figure that will even pay for the plant cost of the plants. That's why government subsidizes when we use these plants to get rid of the waste, to create the necessary sanitary health for our people. So the costs, they vary from the quantum of waste that is recycled. Some are recycled into products like chairs and plates, etc., that can be sold. We all know the cost of these items. And for instance, if we do not eradicate open defecation and people are still using their black bags, it's good this thing has come up. We don't need these things in the waste recycling link. We need to separate fecal matter from solid waste. So this is the picture we have. The sand and stone winning. If I could remember, government, Mr. Ampoma, government for the first time in the history of this nation took the initiative to dredge the White Volta, and the quantum of dredged material that we took out was about equivalent of 27,000 tipper trucks. And we gave all these to the communities en route to use for whatever. We did not sell this to them. This was a social intervention. So why people should go back and win sand indiscriminately beats our imagination. Despite that, the Dalong intake, for instance, they had put stones into the river so that the trucks could drive over to the other side. They've built their own man-made bridge. But I think this
We have given instructions for the stones to be put on the banks of the river to serve as buffer, and for the river course to be re-established. Like I said, it's in the hands of the regional security forces, and we are collaborating with them. The ministry itself will always make sure that we monitor our sources and take the necessary action in collaboration with the security in the region. It's not only Ghana Water Company or the ministry, but it's a collective effort that we are using. And with regard to the pictures, some are, or I'll say most of them, regarding the turbidity of the water and the color, most of them are current. What is happening is that you could go there in the morning, it is okay, the turbidity is okay, the water is fairly clear. But you go there early, very, very early in the morning, like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., it will be muddied because of nocturnal activities. So this is what the situation is. The turbidity levels are checked during the day, and at times this is what we have. So it depends on what is happening to the river. If the river is agitated, definitely you have this brown or palm nut soup type of thickness for the turbidity. But we hope this will stop. Thank you.
That brings us to the end of today's press briefing. I would like to thank the Honorable Minister responsible for sanitation and water resources, her deputy, and all the distinguished guests who made time to join us this morning. I wish you a safe ride back to your offices or wherever your final destination may be. Good morning.
Yeah. And the 21st century got toilet to bush. When you who near Casade Ashush. We are sending should be BMA push, Gamma sanitation, no water, my push, your city, TFE, Tebini Ufia, 1,002, you be to be know what you are. Health is world, grab it to be more when you are my
Guys, please, if you want to join the family, subscribe, like, and share. Guys, I'm currently here in Assini, and this place is called Kasana Village. I came here yesterday, and this is how it looks like. I'm sure you want to see how it looks like. Let's start from my room. Let's go. One thing about the place is each chalet is named by lots of cities in the world. I saw Accra. I'm sure you're going to see that. But yesterday we slept at Monrovia. Come, let's see how it looks like. So this is how the entrance looks like. They gave us a little flower here.
Thank you.
So now that we've seen Monrovia, let me know in the comment section if you feel your city will be represented. Let's see what we have here. I can see that there's nobody here. Let's have a peep. Let's see how the room looks like. And this is how the room looks like. I think it's very closer to, it's very similar to to my room. This is New York. New York representing. New York is very close to the pool. We have Paris, Abidjan. Of course, they have to represent their country. Hi, and this is how the room looks like. It's also empty. So it's a Monday here. That's why most of the places are quite empty. I only saw a couple earlier this morning, so I'm sure we're like the only guests. So there is also Cotonou, and of course this is Accra. Accra representing. I wonder why Accra is a small chalet. But this is how Accra looks like. So guys, let me know in the comment section if you've seen your city here at the Kasana village. Anyway, let me my earrings are from Lodell on Instagram. I'm going to tag you her page. If you want to get an African earring like this, you can contact her. So yeah. Oh, I also see Rabat, which is just behind me, and this is Addis Ababa. So yeah, so far those are the only cities here. If this place represented your city, let me know in the comment section. I think it's a good weather today. The place is beautiful. I feel pretty. Let's check the other places out. Like the fact that the water is so clean. I can't wait to dip myself into the pool. You always know whenever I come somewhere and there is a pool, I won't hesitate. And it's very close to the sea. I can't wait for you all to see. So let's go to the kitchen area, the lounge, and then let's see what they have. So this is the lounge area. Everywhere has a hammock, which is very cute. This place is Instagram perfect for your lovely pictures. So yeah, this is how it looks from behind, and I'm very close to the ocean. The breeze here is something else. It really feels good. This is the restaurant, very close to the kitchen, and then while here at the restaurant, you can have a beautiful view of this place. So this is our setup for breakfast overlooking the ocean, and yeah, so far it's so beautiful. Thank you so much. So one thing about their bread is a little hard than the ones we find in Ghana, but their juice is exceptional. Since I came, all the juice I've been having is so good. I don't know what they add or what they do, but their fruit juices are all nice. So we've been creating TikTok content and Instagram content, and this is how we look. Hi, Millie. Hello. Are you having a good time here?
Great time.
Great time. The place is really, really nice. We are even tired, it's almost 12 noon now. The sun is out. I'm feeling good. And how do you feel?
I'm tired. In fact,
you're tired of enjoyment.
I'm having a good time, but I'm tired.
Yeah.
I need rest.
Yes. So far so good. I hope you're enjoying watching this video as much as I'm enjoying being here, as much as I'm enjoying showing you my experience. This place was quite expensive for us, but I think being here, it's becoming worth it. When we came, we were like complaining a little bit about the place. No Wi-Fi, especially last night, and so we had to deal with data, and the data too was on and off. But then I think it's good so far. You sit. I can't even get up again. So guys, it's time to swim and the sun is out. This is how I look.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. This is nice.
Let me know in the comment section if you like my costume. I'll tag you her Instagram page. Yeah, I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. And this is how my friend is looking. Sexy. Give me 360. Give me 360. 360, baby girl. The perfect time. Oh, water is so warm. I think this is the most beautiful part of this resort. The fact that you get to see blue, you get to see green, you get to see the skies. Oh, this is amazing. Our lunch just came in. We have fish, some vegetables, we have fried yam, and we have rice with an amazing view. After having a good time at the Kasana village, I had a minor injury and the only first aid was a mosquito spray, which they used.
Esther, what does that mean? Sorry.
This brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoy sharing my experience from the Kasana village located in Assini in Côte d'Ivoire. The place is very beautiful just as it looks, but didn't have Wi-Fi. The food was good, the people were good, everyone treated us very well, but the road to the resort is not the best at all. But we enjoyed our stay. Until next time, on my next video, I'm heading to Grand Bassam. I can't wait to share my experience in Grand Bassam. Until next time, on my next video, I hope you enjoyed it. I love you all. Mwah. To the bus station, and the hotel pickup is taking us there, so we are so fortunate. This is how it looks from here. So we are like in the village of Assini. We are going to the bus station to pick a vehicle to Bassam, so let's go.
This week on Bloggers Forum.
You, Stoneboy, you anchored Men's Gold, and how did it end? Now you are introducing another thing to us, which we are not sure of.
Why were people overwhelmingly subscribing to Men's Gold? It was because they were delivering. If you put your 30,000 there, you would get your returns. If you put your 4,000 there, you got your 10%. And they did this smoothly for about 3 years, till the withdrawals from the other financial institutions and instruments became alarming. So it cannot be that Men's Gold was a poisoned chalice for the Ghanaians. No.
If I were Stoneboy, or if I was part of his management team, I would advise any deal be an endorse you, like Manifest said. You see, there are some deals, they look good and the money is good, but let your integrity guide you.
Bloggers Forum shows on GhanaWeb TV this and every Friday.
This is Akula, which is located in Assini, about 2 hours drive from Abidjan. So we are currently in an Uber going to Assini. They said that if you go to Assini, you won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Assini, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Assini, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Assini. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. Hi guys, we are back again. We are back. I'm currently here in Côte d'Ivoire in Assini, which is quite a distance from Abidjan, and I'm here at this beautiful place, and I must say this place is very, very pretty, and I'm super excited. This place is called Akula, and this place every Sundays there's always brunch here. I got my ticket. I can't wait to show you all the experience here at the brunch. I'm super excited. I'm even hungry. This is how I look for today. I hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed being excited about this place. I'm here with my friend, and my friend is looking as gorgeous as me. I mean, you'll see her soon in the video. So let's go right into the video. Super excited about this place. This place is really beautiful. So we are going to have the brunch, and we are going to take a boat to the place. I'm super excited. I can't wait to take you there. Akula is known for their special brunch every Sundays. My friend and I were invited for brunch, so brunch was on the house. Their brunch takes place every Sundays from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. and they offer 3 formulas, which is the virgin formula, which we had tickets for, and it costs 59 CFA, which is about $100 per person, and they have the Mom Champagne formula, which is 89 CFA, which is about $150, and they have the VIP formula, which is 149,000, which is about $240 each. So our driver is Ghanaian. So you speak English, Anglais?
No.
Why? He's Ghanaian, but he doesn't speak English. Oh, okay. So he's been born and raised here. I'm super excited. We are getting to the island, and I sincerely didn't even know it was an island. But yeah, it's so beautiful. I can't wait to show you all how it looks like when we get there. This is nice. So we are entitled to a drink. Thank you. Merci. Cheers, guys. I'm going to be having rum beer flavored. Nigerian and Ghanaian songs here, and it feels so good. They are playing our songs here. So yeah. Us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. Anytime you find yourself in Assini, make it a point. In fact, when you find yourself in Côte d'Ivoire, make it a point to come here and have a Sunday brunch. Come spend the night here, come chill out with your family. The vibes are indeed amazing, just as you saw. The people here are great. Millie, what's your experience?
The place is really nice. You know, I like water, I like the beach too. I really love it here.
Yeah.
I mean, the aesthetics, the boat cruise, everything was just nice. Good music as well, good food.
Yeah, we've had so much fun that we are all exhausted. So until next time, on my next video from Côte d'Ivoire, I want to say I love you all. Kisses.
Thanks for the support.
Thanks for the support, the love. Ended up getting a ride from the owner to our hotel. I hope you enjoy watching this video. Until next time, I can't wait to show you my next location. See ya! Back again, Charlie, guys. This back again, Charlie. The energy is just low. I just ended an 11-kilometer forest hike at Parc National du Banco, and guys, you have to see how the journey started. So let's rewind to see how the whole trip started. Let's go. This video is in partnership with Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya at 0 fees. Yes, 0 fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you always get a complete value for your money. I've been using Lemonade for some time now, and I can guarantee that it is fast, easy, and free when it comes to sending money back home. If you are not in Canada or the UK, don't worry, I have inside gist. They will soon be in the US and Europe in few months. And download the app with my referral link in the description box to get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type my code STELLA if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store or the Play Store. Sydney, say hi. Hi, Sydney.
Hi, guys.
So, Sydney, where have you brought me to?
This is Parc National du Banco, Abidjan.
Okay.
We just about starting our hike.
We are going hiking today.
We're gonna do 20 kilometers of hike. Someone is gonna have them walking.
I'm super excited. Guys, I'm so happy I met someone here who lives here, and he brought us to this place. He picked us from our Airbnb, and I'm super excited. I mean, I'm going hiking here, and at least you get to feel something different here in Abidjan. The weather is a little calm, it's a little cloudy. I pray it doesn't rain. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. You're coming along. What happened? What happened? What did he say? Thank you. You know what's here? So I didn't come with hiking shoes, so he got me some running shoes. Oh, Sydney, thank you so much. That's so cute of you. So yeah, we're about to go and you guys are coming along. Sydney, you need to introduce your friends to us.
Hi everyone. This is Sarah.
Sarah, hi Sarah. Looks like a supermodel. Yeah.
This is Emikit.
Emikit.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Samuel.
Samuel, and of course, and this is you. And then we are going hiking together.
Okay, so we have a group called Liash, and Liash is a group of expatriates in Abidjan.
Okay.
And then every Saturday we go to a specific place, and then we have a sporting activity. So today they chose Forêt de Banco. You can turn the camera around for everyone to see.
Yeah, that's why there are a lot of foreigners here.
Everyone is here.
Oh, okay.
Most of them are going to be doing cycling. And a lot of walks, and then there's a lot of other activities.
So we don't
the
have to come
bikers are around.
right?
So we're going to play here, then we're going to go straight.
Oh, okay. So I hope you guys are excited about it. This place is called Banco. What?
Parc National du Banco.
Say it again.
Parc National du Banco.
Okay, Parc National du Blanco. So yeah, we are about to go. Yeah. You guys are coming along, so let's go. So you pay 1,000.
If you are an ECOWAS citizen, if not, you pay 5,000 if we are non-ECOWAS.
Oh, okay. Look at the monkey, guys. Like 2 monkeys here, and this is a good welcome. We're about to start the hike. They ride the bicycle here. Oh, okay, so you have an option to go cycling or walk. And is the trail like very smooth like this?
No, this is like the smooth part. You've got a lot of
bends. Okay.
There are different trails actually, so some are pretty smooth, some are climbing and descending. Everyone has a number of kilometers every trail, so you will see the signage per trail. 4 kilometers, 2 kilometers that side. So depending on what you want to do, you just do a combination of trails and then you're good.
I'm super excited. Like everywhere is green. I can hear the sound of birds, and it feels good. And here smells like lavender. I don't know what kind of plant it is, but here smells so good. Yeah.
Away from the whole industrial.
long have you been doing this?
Hiking?
Yeah, this particular place. Bonjour.
So we started in Jan. So every Saturday we have a particular spot where we go. We don't always come here.
Come here. Oh, okay.
So sometimes you go to the area around Assini, Bonua, Ibra. There are different places that we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, depending on what activity you want to do.
It's good. It's good to be living. I mean, okay, so if you all don't know, Sydney is Ghanaian, but he's been living in Cote d'Ivoire for past a year now. And you speak French like them. You speak good French. So how does it feel working here?
Compared to Ghana, it's a different environment. You know, even though we are very close, work ethics are completely different. And in terms of how the market is, it's nothing compared to Ghana. Yeah, so
okay.
You need to be very agile, and be willing to adapt to new ways of thinking, new ways of working. And once you do that, you get along.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's a good place. Abidjan is a vibrant city. It's very cosmopolitan. It's a lot of expatriates. I mean, for Francophone West Africa, Abidjan is the hub. So you have most of the multinationals having their head offices located here in Abidjan.
In Abidjan. Oh.
So it's an interesting place to work.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Guys, the weather is good. Perfect. Like since I came, I'm not sweating, even though I've been walking for past 15 minutes now. And really, the atmosphere feels good here.
Have you tried any of their fruit juices?
No, not yet.
They go
Really nice.
pretty good.
Trail is very smooth, but it's as though we are climbing a mountain, and so the higher you go, the more difficult it becomes to hike. But then I think so far so good. It's so fun, and yeah, I love it here, and I simply really love the weather. Everywhere is green. So we are finally at our first stop. That's over 40 minutes of walk. We finally found somewhere to rest. I can see settlement here. It's like people live here. Sydney, where are we now?
We're at the central point.
So this is the central point?
Yeah. So we're going to take the mountain climb and then we come back to take this lane.
So we are now about to start the mountain?
Yeah. We're actually now about to start the hike.
Wow. After 40 minutes, he says we are now about to start. Like oh my goodness.
Okay, let's get
this is, I'm tired. Wait, let's rest for some time, Sydney. Wait.
You don't get tired. Let's go. Let's do it.
I'm tired.
Let's do it. Make all the ladies there in front.
Hey, they said team no rest. Team no rest.
No rest. Fast. Let's do this.
Hello. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
So, we've been walking close to an hour now, And I like the fact that their trails are like very smooth. Even though I keep going higher and higher, it doesn't feel too hectic, or it doesn't feel too much of a work. So yeah, I think we are approaching our next stop. So I'm super excited and I'm super tired. I'm the only one left behind. Everyone is way in front of me. And yeah, so thank you so much for bringing me some water. So where do you say we are now? I can see Aquaba.
Yeah,
And the one we are about to go is what's the most difficult, right?
One of the most difficult trails. It's 1.5 kilometers, a bit of climbing and descending. Ascending and descending.
Wow.
And descending.
Guys, I thought this was over, but looks like
No, we just got started, right?
This is just the beginning. Oh my goodness.
Yala,
hold on, wait, please.
started.
Oh, let's wait for like 2 minutes.
No, really?
Me poucho.
Okay, you sip a little of water.
I can. No, guys, this is not easy at all. It's not. I'm being honest. It's not easy at all. I think Afajato is even better. This one is like the trails are very, very smooth too. But the higher you climb, the more difficult it gets. And I'm sure descending will be the best part. Because at this point my thighs hurt so much. My thighs hurt so much. This is big thigh problems. But the experience is really worth it because the place is really green and beautiful. Sarah, what do you think?
Yes, it's beautiful, but
it's difficult,
yes,
right?
It's very difficult.
I just spotted some ants. They are having a party here. Yay. These are people cycling. Bonjour. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
It's good to see them. Wow. And we are currently descending and they are ascending, so you can imagine the strength in which they have cycling to this extent. So we are heading towards the last end. It's quite a distance. I've been walking past an hour. I think it's almost 1 hour 30 minutes. And yeah, I came all the way to exercise here in Abidjan. Can you imagine? Whilst we are tired, we are like running. So, bonjour. Bonjour.
Maybe you don't speak French, I don't know.
Yeah. Wow.
Running
To you.
Running. I don't think it's
Are you tired? You're tired. Oh wow. Bonjour. 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 Yeah. So how many kilometers have we done so far? Oh, please check. Those of you with Apple Watches.
How do I play again?
So the trail extends, like it extends into the forest. There is no end, and so I saw a lot of people running. They were going around the trail just where we came from, and so we are going back. But then going back is not as easy. It's not also easy at all. How do you feel? How do you feel?
It's normal. It's okay.
It's okay. You've been doing
I'm
this.
enjoying it. It's interesting.
Okay, so this is how it looks like from here. Everywhere is really beautiful. Wow. So we have just reached where we started. We are about to start another trail. He says there is a pond that we could fish, we could feed the fishes. So we are about to start another trail. I'm so tired, but these people are not tired at all. And this is beautiful. I don't know where the water is coming from. Do you have a waterfall around here? I don't know. You don't think so? Oh, okay. So this is like a small stream here. So my friends have left me, and I'm approaching some people. They are kneeling and they are saying something. If you guys know what is happening, let me know in the comment section. This is it.
Donne-moi le fardeau de tes lâchetés. Je me souviendrai en échange de toutes les fois où tu as aidé quelqu'un d'autre, où tu as endossé joyeusement le poids de la douleur.
So if you guys know what is happening, I pass in the middle of them. I don't know what they are doing. I don't know what they are saying. Let me know in the comment section what is happening. But then yeah. We are currently here where all the fishes are. Oh, they are so big. What type of fish are they?
Catfish.
Catfish. Oh, catfish is small.
Voilà, on les soulève. Voilà, fais nos petits.
So I got some bread. I'm about to feed them. Whoa, they are so huge. You can show them.
Ah non, elle avale quoi? Non.
Okay, another one. Wow. On 3. Are you ready? Yes. No wonder they are big. They get ready bread every time. 1, 2, 3. So guys, this was really worth it. This guy tried to kill me today. Hey, how many kilometers have we done? Check. Guys,
about 11
more than
kilometers.
started. More than what?
We've done about 11 kilometers.
11 kilometers, guys. If you know what 11 kilometers is, you understand the pain I've gone through. This guy tried to kill us, but then we didn't die. We ended with a beautiful view of seeing this big catfish. I've never seen this catfish this big. The ones we eat in Accra are usually very small, so it's beautiful. Sydney, even though you tried to kill me, thanks for bringing us here. So Sydney has brought us here. He says, Sydney, is this the best place for a check-in?
Yeah, just check session.
Okay. So they said for fried fish and acheke, here is the best. So we are here to try it for ourselves and we are super excited. Cheers, cheers, really cheers. Cheers, cheers everyone. Cheers guys. You're all invited. Don't forget to download the Lemonade Finance app to send money to anyone in Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya, to also get a 10% back using my referral code Stella. See you. I love you all. Mwah. Back again, Charlie. I'm currently here in Abidjan, and this place is one of the places that everybody was like, Stella, when you find your place in Cote d'Ivoire, come here. It's called BBR. It's properly called BBR, and I'm here to see for myself. I'm here to experience the place. I'm here to soak some energy. I'm here to swim. I'm here to enjoy the luxury of this place. I'm not spending the night here, even though there is accommodation. I'm here, and of course, you guys are coming along. This video is sponsored by Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria at zero fees. Yes, zero fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you always get a complete value for your money. If you are not in Canada or the UK, don't worry, they'll soon be in Europe and in the US, so you could send money to anyone in Ghana. You can download the app with my referral link in the description box to get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type my code Stella if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store or the Play Store. So we are currently going to BBR, and this is the card. Guys, this is very, very expensive, but we are paying $50 per person. So my friend and I are paying 30,000 CFA, which is very close to $50, which is like 350 Ghana cedis. And before getting there, we have to cross a river. It's a 20-minute ride, and so this is how it looks like from here. Finally here. Everybody talks about this place. I hope and pray it's worth the it's worth the funds and it's worth the hype. So yeah, I'm super excited about it. So let's go, let's explore the place. I think they're like shooting like a movie or something around here. Let's see how it goes. got here, and the atmosphere is nice. The place is beautiful, but I don't know why I had a lot of expectations than I am seeing now. The most beautiful place is the pool, the very long pool here. It's so beautiful, and we are here to take some few pictures for the gram, and of course show you how it looks. Okay, so what we paid for, we are entitled to access to the pool and also a cocktail. So food is not included with the $50 we pay, which is 30,000 safer. So yeah, let's enjoy the place. What do you think about this place so far?
It's okay. Nice spots for picture taking.
It comes with a complimentary drink, so let's go have some cocktail. And guys, since I came to Cote d'Ivoire, the cocktails have been nice, and like almost every cocktail I've had, I don't know what they put in their juice, but they seem to know how to do fruit juices very well. So since there's really little to do, I have no choice than to swim, of course. And you all are coming with me. This is how I look. It's like a small mini jacuzzi before the main pool. So let's go into the main pool. Let's swim. Let's have some fun. I've already ordered lunch, and in this country, it's more of fish. So we've ordered something with fish. So you guys are coming along. Let's go. So we are not too lucky to have a very clear weather now. It's about 3:30, I'm sure. But then today the sun decided not to come and play with us. So you're all invited. We're having yam, tilewele, and some tilapia. The food is really good. The tilapia is well spiced. So guys, this brings us to the end of my entire stay here at the BBR, and we're about to leave. I'm still wearing my costume with my dress but guys, this place is very expensive. and the experience was not really worth it for somebody who wants to spend a day. Maybe the experience will be different if you decide to spend a night here, which is quite pricey for us as budget travelers. But then I think so far it's okay. The food was good. In terms of the language, obviously, because we speak English, most people, they're like, it's as though we are annoying them. Instead of them being nice to us, like trying to understand what you are trying to say, they don't even care. Well, like we call a waiter and then he's like rolling his eyes at us, and I'm like, hey, where from that sort of this thing. So in terms of the reception here, the reception is not at all. But apart from that, I think the place is a nice place. Our full experience here. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience here. Until next time on my next video, I love you all. When I was coming to Nairobi, everyone was like, come to Carnivore, come and taste different kinds of meat. And so today I'm going to be having crocodile meat for the first time, and I'm going to be tasting other meat. And so I am currently here and you're coming along with me. So let's go. You got to let it go.
Nansenya so suta to ba nim se osuto de awo nenam nti me do fopa aya na wa pa jacket bi na wo de abon ho ba me ken de se wate kasa ai na wo twa ma broni am outside nkomo etwegu entertainment industry na maboa na mdini na ba besomo but na wo twi nti betwa ye hu ye de be fa Nigeria kakra wedding chenchenche bi e course Rita Dominic wedding na meka emu nsem ni na mdini na ba besomo we de ye nche kra mo ma ye ntwa ye ho ne ye koba nkomo ni nyina ye bedi. Me wa kwa basron kokwa bankomo so amaboni te se osompa na mesum na na megusu but se bia wonhwe bi da na ye first time had ye entertainment industry nkomo e course nyina trend in social media ne make headlines nyina enum kiremu bia wanze da anti ase ye fa waso echi wanti a enu nti na megina ha hyam na abekiremu na watwe mini nam ho na mekopie eye interview bia actress Zandi Camel asanso ye influencer on eye kwekumenu ye wo aggressive show no so na emunsem. Oh, you over me. Now your face and Kazandi Awari on a Kaninja Wari sports presenter Wari Koguye, the moon some person betting because be our 70. You know anything can happen. Now your face and case one of my back and Kofu being what is will be see one time ago about saying my say in some man Kayen in Pomodu Betuja. But for Krazandi Diabetuja and so our real corner. Ono ankasa na etwe mu fakese wedding ya wo ye trending na unhu oso no ye main financier ni nyina echi mposa anka enye ya wanka wo wedding ukohwe ezo so se wenye nije ba ko se wom Zandi nko kameyenti o sa ware na okoi na almost 1.5 years so betumi akan empredo do ni kunu dai na semi de ne yaka no so oh na we de sanka ye empem asem na de na pese odi betu da pese ogunu ni masia na so se debi o se ni kunu kwa na obodi chemi no outside ko fika se na Zandi why you say ubodi aye say na o expect sanka ni kunu wo bi okunu pa de se obe support so wa na ka so forget about them wo say ya na mepe no so esum no so ebody shame ni be Zandi ni sembe bra betudwa but the ochim no kan sesi ani so sesi de we sue ni nyansa nkasa first na nko hia be me bia na nka I say openi bro so amanti na te se otua man okoto se bibi si kwakura me ani merema dia she will ignore say ohia bi kura no wato amani kunu ne ade o se japade kura na adwi ni fie once te se on CS camp na te se wa ye japade mpo no wa crazy akoma ne maame se no so berema hu ti bo se sesi de ni ex husband ni training to see the near Dawankasa. So, who on your baby no so pena. That's fine, all right. Also, need your any checks. Now, so front. So, what do you picture? Bet to social media, cause me boy ni anami kununide. On your big that. Also, because obey but one names a Yvonne Nelson account. Also, a gossip association. Wouldn't you the partner bet to open at was that shame? Now, say, what dear me boy, and I say, girl, no work as why you say, when you better that's a relationship and as our in a good. So, no, so chema, Mamma Flont say a relationship never social media, but himself answer me all that candy. Boys and girls getting the warranty or back why but a year is Andy come on. I watch here. I was also doing birthday and a photo shoot or year and the any say when you saw catcher. Zandi says say there was sacra. Once a single ladies yet to say you are at liberty to do anything. Into as a photo shoot concept no a naked floral shoot. Into I just say I saw the honor on Jadan Shatari and Shadan who saw Shatari bear as a flowers goodness so our picture in the trade to one casa who bet to me and who be photo shooting them could be back casa but sister they say you also a single one casa Eden who to move me in training shame. As I to also the TV presenter Dolores Frimpong so aka delay or the same abit to Jochema a year to ni Keche Andrew on in a year Joanna I Jan o se one do be a wood dinner man the corn drop. In the corner so no so bepe moja munu ibi fresh blood ibi no de atwa so kakra while nim say Andrew when ya sen na yere Joan when ya sen ne kakra na say de mo so wo ko show na say wo grace any occasion na just say sister in the corner eyi ni kunu yusu na just say hey pressure upon pressure ja na ina delay ko hu no chemu wondo na ye ne fedodo nti ono so say na ye tidi obebo modern na wape young blood ibi fresh ones ibi na say or the na check any half but unim say delay de na nkofo we rumors so on e amrado ko out but when na waka sanya sanet na o kan say na nkofo say na ne sa de anka uni amrado yin cause I mafo keka nti wo keka mo manya ho keke but sister baba beka so on amrado ni hwe nti delay say de o pe fresh blood ni bi di na twa so nti unim say we interested maybe you might shoot your shot ebefa. Sasa wale na nanu akwakuyi ni ka ewo Twitter wao ni say one don de on Nigeria phone na say yes chef see afiasi unu say sa asem na kan na Nigeria phone supporting na say other artists and so joining and say when you na work bojagu mu say it's about time I say na Ghana for yes support it say oba yen TV so radio so ni na de bia Nigeria phone na yebo but what chema do ni che eye Nigeria ho wonkrom hon ma se na ye wonnwom wo ha se nya se na wo boga na funwom it is about time mu ye nsakrai but ye show so say Nigeria for na headline me kwa Ghana say ye very good quality artists and se mu fa won kan na nsemi na onim say na shata de abetudwa no chema we have to change things and all that ye ho ha ye say satawale sanso de post bi abetuma for chema ase oye inconsistent and now we say or china we say cause in some no can say Ghana is a shame in ade but I mean kind to it na akwa basem ne shata say please can we just respect Nigerians for their hard work and stop comparing our lazy lifestyle to theirs. What lazy? It's shame people think Nigerians will come hard at me but see they are the ones doing the streaming cause they understand what talent means. Ghana music is a shame. One donation na manfo say shata enye ya na ya support wa say your fans no we be media for crowd per one interview fans na be hold you down na fe dey na we say you support you streaming ti one don SM for yourself say ye na ya nyina be say ye bi o dey nka fra ye mpo na nka ye nka ho asem because album ye ba nyina ye jejira na fe dey we say it's a shame na fan na ko say manfo chema Satawale ya inconsistent and obeka say or tell obeka say nti awakwa ye say no obeka bia manfo ntan fan serious Mokai enyum to for na wo friend FBS music group na wo dey say me abetuja wo ye interview fufu bi kwa with Sir Roy na wo chima tama wo see so na say mo agedin na say wo nwuma hita bebia no wo bo show bi wo Nigeria na show no kwa wo koye no enyum to for P Square Peter Empower Nigeria for nwum to for no na wo pin show no kra man wo na say that time na wo ye very big say wo nwum no wo tia hu say nkofo jam to wait na wo say wo wie show no FBS fu na esi wo say wo wie show no kra mpo na wo ko hotel room and na P Square so am twinsi wo patch on eje wo ma access to one hotel room na wo ba no so FBS ye pese ye te se mo a te se munwom te se beats ni nyina te se wo tia hu se is big nti mo da mun kire ye nkwan no se na when you say beka mun kire ye nkwan no mun show ye way ni na nka janka ye follow but and then wo sha say nkofo beka say P Square for one akon anim ni ade na wo chema Ghana ha say FBS for say Ghana ha say mun support mu own because mo hwe say na Nigeria for ejije Grammy they are making it big with their whole Afrobeat thing now esisanka Ghana for ye kan ye to me kan ye ka mo boka ba na kan ya je Grammy but mo support Nigeria for say was first was started was sample foreign songs na say Ghana for beat mo wi ene Nigeria for na akwa yes we di enkan nti o chema Ghana fo mo support am mo support e nti e na akwa yes ase nwumtefo ni bi bebre aba fe ma che se ase Nigeria fo na take over nti so say it's about time Ghana fo mo be support mo own na ye nwumtini beka won say the African woman is it as akwa nwumtu no wa ko break kakra but beka dey ko ni social media ko Instagram na say wo follow na but na say ni ase Jim Bika Kra na Jim na nya Jim kitwe ibio sister ya address na mafu chirema ase ne tunu za ahihye body ni the investment akoma nkasa na wo chema beka na say body ni the eye gamma nkasa amanfo kasa fa ho ne ade but munkai so your bia warefo na ne kunu kra one of the session ne gym session na say ase we wie training ase wori kofie na ne kunu chema na muhuni na amanfo mukeka na na beka wo tun aba na efe o se ne nyina ye ne de odi a na wa babeje nti Dr. Sani chema na ye ne se na body na tem na Ghana for kan pa se o kai na muhu say body ni de nti be no trespassing na we dey social media na say we cause a Becca page na we dey ko read comments ni be na mafu chema Becca say body ye gam ni ba wo chema nya te say surgery di be o say natural body o say it's a full workout na we nya say body ni say mafu exercise no say betimi ma we nya shape nti sister ma nya wa na bia ye hit gym na ye hwe ni nya me beye Dana Asamoah gospel musician Dana Asamoah Chiriwa ono de so wo krom ha se na wo se de ni ato fem no se Ghana fa ya mukeka kankofo hu se ma se kokonsan kitin mi ne fa ne kusin ni se ntina oso ono so ware obi ampo hu tizi hu mframa o obi arente mo be hu a ne se wa nyema wawo Dana say ochema say yakopon ye na dum no ne sa to obi so na je say obi oren how no oren tete ne no abuse ni bi na say ono anka say yakopon ka che ni so go ahead no worry now morenti hu dede onye pre-wedding shoot na je say wa akoye reception na be invite mu ne fan ko say morenti hu hwe na mo beti ane say wanyema fa no ho afa ne ba nti ye ngina sa dan na Asamoah asem yi so ne ye ntwan won ye ba nkoma wo ho ama broni ma beto aso ama mo
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Me sanso wa kwa ba e ba nkomo wo so amabonu nsem abesom wo som pa kasa na ye toa so ansem ni mu na wo baka ya Majid Michel actor Majid Michel zero sanso ye preacher or the same betu jachimo we the obon some tawe ya ye kan hwasem Ghana for bet me legalize ya de na just say e dey faso bebre but o chema say ansa na saban e dey kwa adwindwim no be say we legalize we dey wo krom ha say ya e say we dey hihye bi to wo hihye niam bi ye anya sa de bia wo pass ya na say wo ka so say de matumi anoma na de nsem bebre akoba na nsem you no chirem a okakosi say ono kwa some time ago no febi ni ade aso otwimu ni ade na e say imagine but yes tanu etwim say de on say o preaching ni ade say o ye new bin awakwa say Moisha ade ni bi but Maji did know so he's preaching the gospel na Maji din say me radio interview with Assassin din say me ko to no say man de o ho ha o ti kokko okobia na court commission for one ban wo chirema interview no yeah no ka about drugs and say what you fie ho ene ne woba no so fine you can come in won the Majid voice also mumbra wo se wo hwehwe mu hwehwe fie ho tutu nyama da ne na ne ate say cars na wo hwehwe nyame ncha de we nya we bi ana say drug bi anteja woso ahụ na wokoy but Majid Trema sanka eyi na court commission for ehu drug bi wo ho no man kan ne cars nya ne nyanka wo be sisi cause ombeka se bi ne or the transport weed ne drugs ya keka ka hu but Majid Trema some say wo interview say na nkofo be bisa question presenter but me adandan ne amani na ebi nso fa na wo say reporting so na one reporting in some way bi ni nyina na akofa asem ya ba but abafo mu je di say Ghana is about time asem we Majid John Dumelo akeka celebrities be akeka say it's about time I say legalize weed not just say to me twitwim kakra mean say for medicinal purpose and say be a year nom na sakeke do you think say it's about time Ghana legalize weed ana Pastor Davido Obiomi our da Salvation Ministries and who Nigeria is a Nigerian preacher no dey say be abeto jo trema and say awofo eto phone say ya iPhone say ya Android say ya den ema womba kosi say abufare be nyan obedu university ayo chema say wo JH so wo bebe wie SSO say wo fele say be ani birthday wo do no kosi say den ene nche say wo ye civilized so chirema ono akasa ne pastor Obiomi chema ono no ne ba kosi so odu university wa mane use phone o si wo pese o kase o na in case of emergency obeye den and obeye den o so de phone na kasa de mane to me use bi kakra enu kwa be ma supervision na say nkola ya be bo so akola 3 years no kita iPhone 13 Pro Max na che say or she train your pay no supervision esa na wo expose won to no bebre but so wo train na so do university na say na man phone there that time the person is matured enough a obetumi aka so we dey enya de papa men hwe ne ade na social media pressure ne fine ne kosinti pastor ni say mfano so ndu university amamu nto phone na say man use phone asemi wo ne ya adwen na say wusi na sende sa 21st century fo mufre ya wa be classes kwa no kita phone Akwaboa junior chirema nwumtofo a wo bodo hunwuman wonim ze krom hade wetime nemi bebre onu ni kwabena ni jesa modos bebre o chema sankrofo no den papa se wo beware o chema anse mia bebre mususu se woto odo hunwuman na odo na den ene fine ne kosin ni nti wo ye angel se mfumsu bia ni wo hu but wonu mu date na mu hu se sana wo kodo asem ze na wakoma mu ye den sa na se e bia bi kakra so wo hu na je se wonti kwa apa nti o chema sansem nyina na se ne amafo che se ene oto odo ho asem he's the best man to ever but also we are humans you cannot even say oto odo hu nyum nti na je se fault bi enu so se ni senti na etore bi akwa ye se won ware hu ye den sa Asamoah Gyan aka Baby Jet se men kan kire mu se onye musician onye professional nyuntuni o se na mo be kan no also why hear songs of course on the castro abobonyum ibe ni ade ama afefa je say amanfo jam to wait ni ade but also no se na ye nyuntufo sorry ahomate be se 5am na wo kotena studio se wo record o wo fine for ko perform me wo ye say onye bi ono dey as a footballer professional footballer je say we je say wa sanso be Black Stars captain nyina ni ade ide sorry na say okone jogging no ko beach na say wa ko exercise kakra but on to me identify no who so a professional singer of course o say woman na bia ntun bi be hu na wa hit studio na akọ record bi kakra ntamafo Asamoah Gyan say onye nwumtini wa hu say na watwi the stone boy the one fa ne hu endu yamanfo pressure mo dia ma papa kwa me just me rekwa ho ama no Stone Boy na ye wo ha ne hu se we posti samadi bi wo che say ye cryptocurrency investment company be of on CD coin NFT na wo chema amanfo se wo launch a wo start won dwumedi a amanfo fa won sika nhyemu ne ade na amanfo se enye wana men's gold here collapse wana obase uka se manfo nkoto gold bi na fi but men's gold asemi de Ghana for ye na yenim na ekosify ama manfo ka se mo anwo endorse nyina de se besi na okusubo mo echi ocha me kwa amenu mo Jocelyn Duma Stone Boy yikuru ya celebrities na wodoso kumi guitar no nyina obo wondin se wonya wo endorse besi na wonfa wo die na Stone Boy sa asemi akoba na se go for ahwe won ska at least and you to say mpo ubetumi assign deal na this endorsement deals there but amanfo asem na obede beto a post no make you Twitter about the CD coin one ka say ambassadorial deal and say fine but me ankasa pressure ne banama photo to man na me call post na se kwhwe se ne ye but making kind CD coin reply be our mind was so Stone Boy enye se di wo anase ono ankasa na watua ne kana se bibia so ono ankasa ohwe won dwumedi se da bua manfo no ni senti no ono so se ase wa endorse but won tua ne ske bia asem ne se no kware enye no kware media minim but obi ba kwode na no too much say Stone Boy so reply ni mu odin broadcaster Bridget Otu Bridget Chema Stone Boy ase nipa ho don eni wumu we are being insensitive say no brofo no chema ase ni pewu won ska kokodi nam ho na ho amache se wonye ska ya manfo broken heart se ubisa boy class wo pesa se ni ska koloke wo men's go ni na yen kan wiye na manfo ewu na osanso we jan se CD coin e fine ekosi na Stone Boy se we are being biased I said nhihwani bi wo ho asem to me nkasa ono na okum krof ade ono na head company na say te say na akakwa so endorse wonti besi na mudu nkrofu wu be aka be hye debi na mo ankra ati ni bebi na be gina kasa Stone Boy na ye blame no dey say be atuja na ochema bejito asem ba ya tobo ase kakra asem banya abutare ase bia na ase wa rashi na wo ase ukwa kotin bi ni ade nti Stone Boy say Bridget Otu top was na read about cryptocurrency and sa NFT ya be ya tese mafu cash out na wonnim hu nchemu na pese ase wo be se ogumani ma se na call me out nya de ba mafu chema Stone Boy sa move na we making it wrong me to na de na nkasa ase mafu asem ne ntwan yen kan wie na kwakọ fast for fraba but sa CD eyi nsem ye they are yet to launch na mafu chemu kwa won ma won license enti se mo amodi mu res se mo be se mo rush se mo kwakọ de mu skala akọ hye wo se mo nya abutare kakra na onim say Sister Deborah I need new boyfriend awanya David wa chema boy ne de onya ne ho abotare pa because at the time anaka no why na agin so on into relationship because heartbreak one him say MDK nsemi enya ni silent na de ni ada ho pa boy okas was start so chasing no the friendship na starting onya ne ho abotare pa na say flowers are not sending any ade and sample no ba accepting proposal so by any girlfriend or man promise ring ba could be diamond one bia on say ayas otashe na asemi de ba ina ye ni eja ma sister Derby say ono so wanya obi anu so ne tina cause efe wa won say ni boyfriend ni say take tall dark chocolate freebie na say sister Derby ne nam ne ade na David o ni baby mama na ye friend Queen Fakadi oni so no agye atum so ye sex worker Queen Fakadi record Snapchat o say we jedi akasa na watchia na wa call out sister Derby o chema David one ne woba na one woba girl fefefe na ohun sister Debbie afede on be fie kra as until na ni hwe won ne identity ono so akọ ne violence ankasa na Snapchat no posti David and his sister Debbie picture no throw it go so say nice couple. Well, in other news, you all should call David and the boy number 2 and they mean to me and tell him to come home now cause his daughter and I need him at home. Second one and so how no so call second post and no say when we were busy giving birth you were busy thinking Uncle Obama shared where your sister Debbie no now madam the time has come give birth let's see or you need artificial insemination where the sister will say slow now me won obi anya asema na ode ne ba ona waka to so to me one I say it's about time I say unu obi kwa ona ne nko direct na nko through kindness now best say I say opese shade ni so nwo ba ona na banu wo sa keke Queen Fakadi amafo chema wa anya ade kwa cause wa obia de unze mo sheda anyesa but David kun fakade so hwehwe so de yesre wa akọ hye sister de bi wo kakra ya ne mo na ko hu ni bi kakra na watwi bia ye kwa ibi ne ba na watwi de e ase over me sana wa kire mu na na nagrada se de o so fe na nagrada be fe ni evangelist Patricia Odro Crunch nzo kan se de evangelist ba unu zo say evangelist ni mpo de che da nye asem na ira be kan na nagrada no se sa abosomsom ne akom no wajan se de odi ni a kire prophetic what was sorry just say members ashemu mawo ni se nkrani bi aka wechi o members na ashemu ma na mafu say members who konya won here na wo high won be ne de minim ene de mintumi nchirem se mi gina ha de mintumi nchirem na ne atwa manfo nsurum kura ne se evangelist was show do granting video ya betu da won say asenkofo wo na aso ho na oye deliverance bi na ode ne sato won so na hiba bana aso deliver won na wa aka me hu say bibi na obi wo ho na ase backing vocalist ase ne small pastors na aka prophetess ko na wa aka me hu say bibi wo ha ese me deliver na say agrada why yesika gari wa kwezi sika gari a wo say so de wani a kire ye ministry ya wo pese obenye sika wo ba manfo onu ano so ye born again wow ye born again yakopon fere na me ne wo eni you and I were not there is it ain't mean be judging so ye fake and I say we bia wa hye no pese ye nyama bi no pese bu nkofo fa so they said ye na be ye na say wo je di say nyama na afre na betumi akwa asori ni bi but me in situation na akwa say touch not my anointed we be ka say we be ka nanim tia yakopon de punishment bi abron say de ye ma ye nka hwe ye di eni na ehwe say ye fake o say your original one na yakopon afen na ye ma ne mreka ka say na be ko bia ye di eni di echi be hu ne ba akosi I also my betum say ye afkosia V fashion blogger or worry ye Kwame A+. Say the ne papa Edward Kwe wa ka baby na sem dia reho sem pa just say sister ya reho just say also ne ye ne yaw no kra ne so unu say akosia oni krom ha say na ne papa so akoye Muslim nti wo just say won to me am bad down pa am be hwe ne papa chi mama na kan last word just say pay ni last respect say de ne papa no esie no o chema asem ne dia ye ne yaw pa koso no am pa se no ne papa ti ne wedi ko no na so ni sala don come Kwame A+ je na hwe me be use na protecting na ne papa so akoka baby but unim say akwantu mu nsem odi ne be fi ho no ma bedu hampo ne ne papa ne kwa nwa esie say de akosia V papa nsem no do betu dwa no chema ne papa wa aka baby si V ye ma wo shedding na se na ma be sorry so je zen komo ho midi bebe wie wedding ba ko a eye na watwi a training an se na impress gift be kan training an ka se ni mo den eye Rita Dominic ni wedding no ni eye Nigeria ni eye media mogul ye friend eye Fidelis Anosike se me anka ni on se Nigeria de to bia ntumi mbo wedding bia wo de share so no kbe eseboni na nse okache say traditional one mo koye wo Imo State eye Rita ni kroma kasa na culture be what dressing na I say wash some silver we use waist and is not say waist na ye kitikiti na one coral BCB fe gu ni komu na egu na sen it was so pretty they say no why ye fan kasa na mfuche ma yakopon bre ne mrepa sister nkopeprim hu wa won se yakopon bre mu 46 year Rita Dominic yakopon ache na nyonya ma say ware ne fe ni kunu seasons late 50s so baby na where they need ye fan kasa na celebrities amanfo turn up for what leader force the edin ni kopie mo Nigeria to say onangasa e posti e Instagram chema Rita chema o say my Nigeria my Ghana friend me say one ba word ni kwampa parents as into no so twa ticket and odi na nche Nigeria na celebrities ni dey bebre na dressing no eno ni asem no one say Nigeria fa ba ashobe na say what can say den ashobe o say den no wo twa ntoma na say won nyina wan support bride and groom no na emerald ntama bi na wode pam na tese celebrities ni se wonyina wo slay ini edoni eye uche jumboni tese Messi Ekeni tese nkofo no bebre do so baba ma me bobbo nkofo a wokodu mani kopie eye wedding asese na meka ini edo wo hobi uche jumbo no wo ho Joke Silver Lydia Force in Ghana ni actress Lydia no wo hobi Mimi Linda Yina Messi Eke wo hobi Onyini Alex Vivian Chidera okafo tese did mean to me bobo bebre kwa na won nyina slay ni de na enda famo but manfo chema eye ini edo ni dressing de na eye fan kasa One was a did ye fancas na yanka bride nankasa bride nankasa Rita Dominic no or son who be say being for their traditional one wedding white and no be and there is a fridge mereba na man for tema traditional one pon man jam who say and a white wedding the any penny beshe and so say what he deny waha wedding is any be could be a moon some nina ne be chin na da be brem now what chin so ama bruni Answer na me cram no onum se nkoma twegu ne jamede ni na ba besom stone boy dia yese ma tutu bia man man fo muma pressure on social media e na ye zadi kamel di nsunso no se de mase me bia beso ya ba ni kunu kaninja hon but amafu chi mase se di aju bro ye zandi mu nka ho asem bi kaninja no nsunso na se on se dan kasa mu ja ma ni na enka se na eti na watwi e da ye ni musu me ni di echi nkomo bia bekoso entertainment industry na meboabo ni nyina no na da se ne me da abeso nti amabroni Macram.
This week on Bloggers Forum.
You Stoneboy, you anchored Men's Gold, and how did it end? Now you are introducing another thing to us which we are not sure of.
Why were people overwhelmingly subscribing to Men's Gold? It was because they were delivering. If you put your 30,000 there, you would get your returns. If you put your 4,000 there, you got your 10%. And they did this smoothly for about 3 years, till the withdrawals from the other financial institutions and instruments became alarming. So it cannot be that Men's Gold was a poisoned chalice for the Ghanaians. No.
If I were Stoneboy, or if I was part of his management team, I would advise and yet deal behind the end also, like Manifest said. You see, there are some deals, they look good and the money is good, but let your integrity guide you.
Bloggers Forum shows on GhanaWeb TV this and every Friday.
We are back again, Charlie. When I was coming to Nairobi, everyone was like, come to Carnivore, come and taste different kinds of meat. And so today, I'm going to be having crocodile meat for the first time, and I'm going to be tasting other meat. And so I am currently here, and you are coming along with me. So let's go.
You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go.
So guys, the place is really nice. Thank you. I really like Asante. I like the aesthetics of the place. Oh, this is different. I can't wait to enjoy my meal. Thank you. These are what? Sauces. All right. Thank you. When I was coming to Nairobi, everybody was like, come to Carnivore and come and eat crocodile meat. And so this has just got started. Have you had crocodile meat before? No. So this is your first time?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is salad and some beef sauce and some other kind of sauce. And so I'm having porridge as a starter. So this is how it looks like.
It's soup.
Soup?
Yeah.
Oh, tomato soup. Oh wow, she said it's tomato soup. And it actually tastes like potato soup.
This honey glazed pork ribs.
Honey glazed pork ribs.
Yes.
Okay.
Start off.
Yeah.
So here we bring everything one after the other. You eat as much as you can until you surrender the flag. No more meat.
No more meat. That's when we give up.
I'm fed enough. I'm fed up. I don't want to see any meat around me.
Okay.
So bring for me dessert menu. I bring the dessert menu. You have a choice of the dessert.
Okay.
And then you have some coffee or tea.
Oh, okay.
All. It's like a buffet.
So.
But it comes one after the other.
Yes. So I'm going to be trying the pork first.
Yes.
This is the pork.
Put it up.
So this is the pork meat.
Yes.
Okay.
Honey glazed.
Honey glazed pork. Okay.
Have the beef sausages.
Beef sausages.
Yes.
Okay.
Take the beef sausages. Go for the beef sausages. Sauce for the beef, tomato relish. Where from?
I'm from Ghana.
We get many Ghanaians. All of you?
No, I'm Kenyan.
She's Kenyan.
Yeah. That's good.
Guys, I think they are going to kill me here. Too much food.
You won't die. Chicken goes with garlic.
Chicken goes with garlic, man.
Yeah.
So show us the garlic.
The garlic is the white sauce.
So this is chicken. Chicken goes with the white sauce. And so there are a lot of options here. They have chili, white sauce, green. This is for the lamb. There's also salad. Guys, what I can't wait is to actually try the crocodile meat. That's the main reason why I'm here. So what it is, they're going to be bringing you the food as many as possible. So you eat. When you give up, then you can raise the Carnivore flag and say, you know what, I am done with my meal. So that's it. It's a very fancy restaurant. I like it. It's very, the aesthetics of this place is really, really, really beautiful. And so let's enjoy the meal. This is potatoes. You're invited.
Karibu sana.
Yeah.
This is called medicine. Dawa.
Medicine.
Yes. It's medicine for all the ailments.
Okay.
It has some lime, sugar, ice.
Smell. Okay, what is this? Bamboo straw?
That's bamboo.
Bamboo straw.
A magic stick.
Oh, I see.
For stirring it.
For stirring it.
Yeah.
These are what?
The beef is on the chicken.
Chicken is on a hot plate.
Yeah. And a glazed wings. Barbecue beef.
Oh, nice.
More sauce for us.
I think my plate is getting full. Guys, at this point, I think we just have to give up because the meat is becoming too much and it's all nice. I like the lamb a lot. The chicken too is nice. The pork, in fact, all the meat is nice. This is passion fruit. and mango, right? What meat is this?
This is the ostrich meatball.
Ostrich meatballs.
Yeah, with crocodiles.
Crocodile?
And some ox balls.
And crocodile?
Yeah, crocodiles and the ox balls.
So please give me some crocodile.
Okay. Is the crocodile?
Crocodile meat.
Yeah. What about the ox balls?
Yes, I want the ox balls. Guys, the moment of truth. I'm going to be tasting the crocodile meat and the ox ball. Oxtail.
Ox balls.
Ox balls. Ox balls, guys.
And the ostrich meatball.
Ostrich meatballs. Yes, please start it. Thank you.
So for the ostrich meatball, we recommend wild berry.
What? Wild berry?
Yeah, for the
okay.
ostrich.
So, for you, right?
Then garlic sauce, which is the white one.
Then garlic sauce for the crocodile.
And tomato relish for the ox.
Tomato relish. Tomato relish. I'm super excited. I'm about to try the crocodile meat for the first time. You said it goes with what? The white?
Garlic, yeah, the white.
The white sauce. Okay, so I'm going to try it with the white sauce, a little bit of the white sauce. And guys, you're going to be seeing this for the first time. It's nice. Does it come salty all the time?
Yeah, they marinate it.
Salty.
Yeah.
It tastes like duck meat.
Chicken.
No, like duck meat. That's the taste I get from it. Or maybe it's the white sauce. I love it. Please give me more.
Okay.
What's that? Pork. Pork. No pork. We've had enough of them. So, this is a close-up of how it looks like. This is the oxtail. Funny enough, I don't really like the oxtail. It has a funny feeling, and it's very, very, very. It's like it melts. It has a back smelly taste. Like you see those goat meat that has a smelly back, right? That's it. It has. I don't know how to put it, but the crocodile meat, yes, it's nice. I like it. I like it. I like it. So guys, this brings us to the end of this vlog. I totally enjoyed my time at the Carnivore. I had good meat. I tasted crocodile meat for the first time. It was a good experience, but it's quite pricey for somebody who is coming here on a budget. Until next time on my YouTube video, on my YouTube channel, I love you all. Much love from Nairobi.
On Bloggers Forum.
You, Stoneboy, you anchored Men's Gold, and how did it end? Now you are introducing another thing to us, which we are not sure of.
Why were people overwhelmingly subscribing to Men's Gold? It was because they were delivering. If you put your 30,000 there, you would get your returns. If you put your 4,000 there, you got your 10%. And they did this smoothly for about 3 years. Till the withdrawals from the other financial institutions and instruments became alarming. So it cannot be that Men's Gold was a poisoned chalice for the Ghanaians. No.
If I were Stoneboy, or if I was part of his management team, I would advise And yet deal be an endorse you, like Manifest said. You see, there are some deals, they look good and the money is good, but let your integrity guide you.
Bloggers Forum shows on GhanaWeb TV this and every Friday.
Thanks for joining us on BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. On today's edition, we take a look at a courier company using electric bicycles for the delivery of goods and services. After that, I'll bring you up to speed on some stories that made headlines in the week. Do enjoy.
Courier companies play a rather important role in the delivery of goods and services. For your items to be delivered in a much safer and efficient manner, these companies are looking at various ways to improve their work. On this edition of BizTech, I speak with a group of young men who have infused an electric mobility bicycle to improve the delivery of goods and services right here in Ghana. Before I introduce my guests, I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. My name is Maoli Aholimega. Welcome back from that break. My guest on this week's edition of BizTech is Anthony Obuso-Ansah, and he's the Chief Executive Officer for Shark Express. Anthony, welcome to BizTech. How are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
I'm doing very well. Yeah, many thanks for having us. What exactly am I sitting on right now?
So this is an electric bicycle.
Okay.
It's the usual bicycle we all know, we've been riding around, but this is powered. So we've added battery and some motor to make it easy for us to use for our delivery purposes.
Okay. Yeah, so before we come to the bicycle itself and then the business model as well, I just want to get from your point of view, how is the courier service in Ghana is doing?
So I think the space is growing. Now we have a lot of players in the industry. We have a lot of domestic players and we have a lot of foreign players who also come into the space. So it's a growing space. There's just more to be done in the space.
Okay. Now let's come to the courier service and then your infusion of electric bikes. What went into the idea of what you guys wanted to bring this on board for your business?
Okay, so for three reasons why we decided to go with electric bikes. The first reason is our dependency on fuel. Between last year and this year, there's been a lot of increments in fuel, and every time fuel is increased, it's either we, the business, absorb the cost of the increment, or we see how best we can pass a percentage of it to the customers. And it doesn't help with our pricing and our service to the customer, because then your operational cost goes up high. So we discussed electric bicycle for long, and we thought that introducing electric bicycles or bikes will help the business cut down its operational cost. So we are piloting this for 3 months to see how the impact on the business. Then we can confidently know what decision to take forward. The second reason is also environmental friendliness, and the fact that we want to deliver swift, secure, reliable service on clean energy. So if we are going the electric way, then we know that at least we are contributing to the sustainability of the environment. And the third reason is obviously what I mentioned earlier, for economic reasons. It will be economical, we'll be able to price our services better for our clients, and they will enjoy the swift, secure, reliable services without having to worry about cost element of it.
So you mentioned something about piloting. How has the pilot been so far? Has it been effective, as you expect?
So a lot has gone into the pilot. We've been piloting for about 2 weeks now, and in the past 2 weeks, there's been days that are good. Let me give an example. There was one time, one of the riders picked an item from East Legon and rode all the way to Jowolo.
Okay.
I don't know what speed he was going, but when he got to Jowolo, the battery had run out.
Really? Why? What happened? He didn't charge it?
And so the more speed you go, the quicker the battery runs.
Oh, okay.
So you operate within a certain speed limit, and then if you're able to use it well. So he was new to it, so we trained him to be able to use it.
Okay.
But since that time, he's been going the day doing deliveries without running out of battery. But it comes with extra battery. So this bike actually covers 70 kilometers.
70 kilometers,
and its top speed is about 50 kmh.
Okay.
And then it works fine so far. It's just that it can't go further as the usual motorbike will go. Yes, because of the power limitations.
Okay. Yeah. So I see some screens and some boards here and that. Is this all connected to the courier company, whereas you can monitor and see them, what they are doing, where they are going?
So yes, so the screen is a dashboard that gives information about the trip, the distance they've traveled, the speed they're going to. When you power it on, it lights up, says hello to you, and then it gives you the information that you need. So it will tell you if you're running out of battery or otherwise. And it will also tell you what speed you're running. It has gears, so you can switch from 1 to 5. So you can see from the screen what gear you are on, and then take it from there.
Okay. So in terms of maintenance, I know you just got them a few months ago, like you mentioned. How is it? Is it expensive maintaining them?
No, it's not. So we actually got this from Cargo Bikes.
Okay.
It's also a business in Ghana.
Okay.
And they are also launching this in Ghana. They also want to help with e-mobility in the country.
Okay.
So we've partnered with them, and we are piloting the 2 bikes. Okay. Now, they are responsible for some maintenance. And the cost of maintaining these bikes are actually cheaper than maintaining the usual motorbike. Right. In fact, the cost of running this electric bike itself is not as expensive as the other, the usual motorbike that we know.
Okay.
And as part of the agreement, there's some responsibility that the cargo bikes will take, and some the part of responsibility that we take. So the cost structure absorbs certain elements. Yes.
Okay. Now I want to come down to the consumers as well, which is a key component of every other business. How has it been so far, especially your consumers knowing that you guys have electric bicycles? Has it reduced the time or increased the time of delivery?
So for us, we promise swift, secure, and reliable delivery.
Okay.
And surprisingly, some thought that maybe this might slow down the time it would take for the item to be delivered.
Okay.
But what happened was that it takes the usual time, because we don't use the electric bikes for long journey. We use for the short distances.
Short distances.
And the short distances, the bike can go up to the same speed that the motorbike would have gone.
That's a 70.
No, 15. Okay.
45 to 50. 45 to 50.
kmh.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. So in Accra, if you are riding a bike and you do 40 to 50, at some point you have to even do less than that. So we deliver at the same time. You will actually not feel the difference. You will not even notice that a bicycle came to deliver the item for you.
Okay. So, Anthony, you've had about 2 bikes. How many more do you want to have on the market that would ensure that your business is, moving very further on? Because I know courier service is very vital for a lot of people in the country.
Yes, it's very important. And for us, because we have an objective to go clean, to rely on clean energy, we are looking at phasing out all the other type of motorbikes to e-bikes.
E-mobility.
So we've given ourselves 2 to 3 years to phase out our dependency on fuel and go strictly electric. So we are in talks with Cargo Bikes. They are our suppliers for now. So we're in talks with Cargo Bikes as to what's available and how many can give us. For us, if they bring us 20 today, we'll work with 20. So we'll find the riders for the 20 and we'll make sure that we work with the 20. So It's as and when, but now we cannot put numbers and figures to it to say that, oh, we want 50 now or 100 now. Okay, because demand also affects some of these things.
So it's basically based on how many that you'll have, and then you make the projection.
Yes, it's also depends on cargo bikes, our suppliers, if they have enough for us to use. Then if they bring enough for us to use, we'll find the riders for it, they will put in use.
All right, great. Thank you, Anthony. I'll just take a quick break. We'll be right back. Yeah, so I've been speaking with Anthony Owusu-Ansah, and he's the Chief Dispatch Rider and CEO for Shark Express, and we've been talking about electric mobility bikes and how it's assisting their business. I'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back from that break. I've been speaking with Anthony Owusu-Ansah, and he's the Chief Executive Officer for Shark Express, a courier company. We've been talking about electric mobility bikes and how they are using it to assist their business. Anthony, I've been having a very interesting conversation with you, learning about the bikes and all of that. Now, I want to address something, elephant in the room, the e-levy. Yeah, and I understand you're a courier company. Obviously, you deal with a lot of digital cash, physical cash. What you make of it? I mean, obviously it's going to come in, and government believes it's going to increase some revenue somewhere. From your point of view, as a courier company, how is this going to impact your business? Okay, so for when we started the business, it was about 80% cash, about 90% cash and 10% mobile money. When we introduced our delivery app, we wanted to drive digital payment for its benefit. The fact that it's easy to track, reconcile, security-wise, and all other reasons. Over the past how many years, we've been able to now drive our digital payments to about 70%. Wow. And then cash now is 30% of our revenue. Yeah. It comes with convenience for the users. You just pay online and you don't have to worry about it. You can always track it and all. If this, if e-levy would drop users, then it will drop our transactions, our digital platforms. If it doesn't, then I don't think it will affect it. Okay. But it's always the user point, and it's the impact on the user before even us, the business. Because if the person is not willing to use it, then obviously we'll have to go the cash way. And we all know what cash economy is, or handling cash is when it comes to things like this. So I don't know. It's a tough one and a sensitive one for us, and we just hope that things just turn out well. All right. So, yeah. Great. Very diplomatic response. So now I want to come to staff. I know staff is very important in terms of your service delivery. How many staff do you have here? How many? Are we quantify with the number of bikes you have here? Well, there's a back end. So we have back end. We have the developers. We have the operations. We have marketing. We have HR. We have there's a number of them, and we also have the riders as well. We are quite a number. Yeah, quite a number. Okay, so in terms of training, which is also very key, what kind of training do you take them through, especially for the bikes? You know, in terms of safety on the road, and and I see the helmets and all of that. Do you take them through some training when they're especially on the electric bikes? Okay. Yes. So for us. We have the fleet department, which I failed to mention earlier. And the fleet department, they are responsible for the bikes and then the riders. Okay. So before any rider will go out, they are well trained. Okay. They are trained on how to use the bike. You can be a good rider, but it's different when you
when you are riding to do deliveries. So we have a lot of good riders. People can ride bikes and all that, but it's not the same
it's a
as
different
when
element when you have the goods on your back there.
Exactly.
It's more heavier.
Exactly, and you have to maneuver and try and identify the client, and it comes with a lot of skill that you need to have.
Okay.
So we train these guys to make sure that they have the right customer service. That's just talking to the clients, making sure they're speaking well, they're communicating what they need to communicate, they're listening and doing the exact thing the client wants. We also train them on the technical bit of it, that's the bike, how to even use the bike, because somebody might be driving a bike and doesn't even understand what goes into the usage of the bike.
Rules and regulations and all that.
Exactly. So we train them on traffic and road regulations. We train them on and a lot of things. So we make sure that before he goes out there, these guys are say skilled enough to handle whatever task is given to them.
All right, great. Anthony, I think you're doing very amazing. Before we wrap up, I would like you to take me through the bike and how it works, how you power it and all of that.
Okay.
So yes, I have here with me Clement Bedunyako, and he's in charge of sales and marketing at Ashak Express, which is a courier company. Clement, Charlie, what's up? Nice one. So I learned you are the one in charge of sales and marketing of the deployment for these electric mobility bikes. How's it going so far for you?
So far, so good. So as part of our vision as a courier company, we are trying to make deliveries very affordable for people in Ghana. And then piloting the whole project has been an interesting experience. Currently, we have some vendors in Accra we've positioned or we've stationed these bikes at. So, for example, we have Hachowache, we have Wache Gai in East Legon. So these are the two main vendors we are piloting the whole project with. So we station these bikes there, then as the orders come, they do the deliveries. Yeah.
Okay. And as a business, I understand you've been doing this pilots for some time now.
Yeah.
In terms of having more come in, how do you think it's going to impact on your business?
Yes. So like we mentioned before, now we can make affordable deliveries. Unlike where the motorbikes where we have to fuel, we have to consider the cost of the fuel to determine our prices. With this one, at least 1 Ghana cedis, you can fully charge these batteries for 8 hours. So with this, we are able to price very well, and the customers are forthcoming as well.
Okay. All right, great. Clement, thank you.
So this is the helmet that comes with. You can see the quality.
Okay. Quite heavy.
Yeah. It's a good one, and it's very comfy inside. So very comfortable. And this is the helmet that comes with the bike. In fact, Cargo Bikes is doing a good job. Yeah. This is quality.
Okay. So we fix it this way. So I'm good?
Yep.
All right. So how do we power the bikes?
So this is the battery.
Okay.
You can swap it. It comes with 2 batteries because now they are trying to build more swap stations around so that you don't have to come to the office to swap battery or use the extra battery. So what happens is that you take the battery this way.
Okay.
You can just take it off. You unlock it with the key. The key is just locked here. You unlock it and you take it off.
Wow.
If it's there, then you place it a new one. But if you want to turn it on, there's a button here.
There's a button. Okay, so the power button. Okay.
This is a charging port.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it's just like
very user-friendly.
Yeah, very user-friendly.
Yeah, very user-friendly.
Then you press here, this button, the power button, you press and hold.
All right. I'm supposed to see something pop up?
Yeah, this screen is supposed to come on.
Okay.
Press and hold.
It's not, okay. Okay, yeah, it says hello.
Yeah.
Okay. I see the kilometer dashboard and
yes, so
everything else.
That's the percentage, 100%, the time, the speed. I mean, it just gives you something.
So this means it's fully charged?
Fully charged.
100%?
100%.
Okay.
This is a phone holder. To hold your phone. You can charge your phone by connecting your charger to the side.
Like your own phone?
Your own phone.
Also, it has like a USB port and everything.
Port. So there's a USB port here to charge your phone. And this button here is for switching gears. Plus is +1. So if you press the plus, you see it changes to 2. So you're on the second gear.
Okay, all right.
The gear 1 is the lower gear. So
basically almost like a car. I mean, gear 1, gear 2, gear 3.
Exactly.
All right.
It's just like a motorbike too, because motorbikes you change the gears.
All right. So obviously these are the brakes.
This is the back brake.
The back brake. Back brake and then the front brake. All right, great.
And then the horn is somewhere here.
Has a very funny sound.
And that's the lights here. You can see the lights.
Okay. Oh, so it has, so even for nights.
Yeah, it has a high.
Okay, great.
Then what else? I think basically that's it.
Yeah,
so
I see the little mirror as well, which also helps. Very important for you to see everything that's happening behind you.
Yeah. Then over here, we're not done. This is where.
Okay.
So we have the digital gear and we have the manual gear.
Oh wow! So you can switch from digital and manual.
Yes. So
interesting.
Yes, you use this when you are immobile.
Okay.
The manual. So change to change it from different levels. So the bike chain, you realize that we have low, high.
Yeah.
So when you are climbing a hill, there's if you are a heavy bicycle rider, you know to change.
Yeah, you definitely have to change.
So when you change with this is the plus is minus.
Okay.
And you see the gears here, 1, 3, 6, and all that.
Wow.
And this is the button for accelerating.
So this is where all the magic happens.
So press the button.
Okay, so it's moving.
It's moving.
All right.
Now the good thing is that when you press the accelerator and then you hold the brake, it will not move. So it's sensitive.
Oh wow.
It only moves when you don't hold the brake. So
okay.
It moves.
Oh,
but when you're holding it, you can hold it and press it.
Okay, it's sort of locked.
It's locked. So just a safety check.
So basically almost like a car. But just on wheels.
Yes.
I mean on 2 wheels.
And 2 wheels.
Okay.
So you just press the button and you're good to go. You move as far as
I think we should take this for a spin and then see how it works.
Do you want to go first?
No, you take the lead. All right. I think you have to. Okay. All right. Whoops. Oh my God.
So what you do is that just the first time I use it, I just allow my legs to be free.
Okay.
Without stepping on it.
Yeah.
Then just get a balance.
Just get a balance and then we're good.
Yeah, good to go.
Okay.
So let's go with the first gear and come back. So,
okay. All right. I think I have it now. The speed is picking up.
Yeah, it'll pick up.
And I realize the dashboard keeps moving, so now I'm doing about 12.
Yes. So
okay.
It was
still on gear 1.
Yeah, gear 1.
Okay.
When you press the plus sign, it will increase it will take it to gear 2 and will increase the speed. And interestingly, on the 5th gear, I used less than 30 seconds to move from this junction to the office.
Okay. Wow, it's so fast.
Yeah. Let's go to higher speed.
Wow, this is so fast.
So if you ride for the next 5 to 10 minutes, you'll be very conversant with it and you'll be able to use it. And this is what is helping us also create more jobs for people who can ride bicycle or can ride bikes and don't have a job. They can earn some money because when you come here, we'll be able to train you for a day or 2 and you'll be able to use this bike and make some money for yourself.
Yeah.
So in as much as you're trying to also go clean, we go on clean energy, we're also trying to create more employment and job for people. So if you're out there and you can ride a bicycle and you want to make some good money, you can always join us and use the bicycle, make some money, and then you're good to go.
All right, great. Anthony, many thanks for the time. It's been great talking to you. There you have it. I've been speaking with Anthony Owusu-Anta, and he's the Chief Dispatch Officer and the Chief Executive Officer for Shark Express, a courier service company which has infused the usage of electronic mobility bikes for their business. He's been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech. Many thanks for watching. My name is Maoli Aholumega.
Thank you, Maoli Aholumega, for that report. Up next is Biz Headlines. To our very first story, Ghana has been ranked among 9 African countries with the most expensive price of bread, according to a report by Business Insider Africa. Bread is a common staple food that is widely consumed and always in high demand in Africa. The report, which compiled data from Nambio, a leading global database of consumer prices, said a loaf of fresh white bread, which weighs about 500 grams, costs an average price of $0.79, that is 6 cedis in Ghana. In first place, however, was Nigeria, which was ranked with the most expensive price of bread in Africa, with a loaf of fresh white bread going for an average of $1.12, which is 9 cedis here in Ghana. In South Africa, which came in second place, the same loaf of bread cost an average of $0.9, that is 7 cedis 45 pesos. The increasing cost of the staple food has been attributed to its high demand and other macroeconomic factors such as supply chain disruptions and foreign exchange constraints. The recent invasion of Ukraine by Russia, according to the global economic institutions, have been predicted to likely result in an imminent food crisis in Africa especially. The Ghana Statistical Service has pegged the year-on-year producer price inflation for March 2022 at 29.3%. PPI measures the average change over time in prices received by the domestic producers for the production of their goods and services. According to the GSS, the latest figure represents a 7.9 percentage point increase in producer inflation from an initial 21.4% inflation recorded in February 2022. Government statistician Professor Kobina Enim, speaking at a press conference on Wednesday, April 20th, said the month-on-month change in the producer price index between February 2022 and March 2022 was 6.8%. The service also said the country's manufacturing subsector recorded the highest year-on-year producer price inflation, followed by the mining and quarrying sector. Organized labor wants nothing but a 20% increment in the minimum wage and base pay of public workers. According to the Ghana Federation of Labor, any figure below that will mean that workers have been shortchanged. The Deputy General Secretary of the Federation, Kenneth Kumsen, said a demand of 20% minimum wage and a base pay adjustment to 20% is scientific. It cannot be proven. It is not a subjective figure. This is why we are saying it should be 20% and nothing else. He, however, lamented the rising cost of living in the country, adding that it is feasible because negotiations are scientifically determined, and when you look at the imposition of taxes, cost of petroleum prices, cost of living, utility costs, and all of these places a very serious burden on the ordinary worker. Now to the e-levy, a study by Global Info Analytics has said about 40% of Ghanaians sampled in a survey have indicated they will only conduct electronic money transactions when necessary. The development comes after the firm sought to inquire about how Ghanaians are responding to the approval of the controversial electronic transfer levy, which is set to take off from May 1st. An earlier study conducted by the Ghanaian-based polling firm showed that some 73% of Ghanaians sampled were against the passage of the e-levy. But the latest findings by Global Info Analytics, published on April 20th, showed that the approval of the e-levy will have no effect on 9% of the respondents sampled. The study also showed that 18% of the 5,182 respondents sampled for the survey have said they will find an alternative to avoid the tax policy, while 26% of respondents said they will be withdrawing their funds from their respective mobile money wallets. to the sampled respondents, some 7% said they do not use mobile money services on their mobile phones. To our final story for the day, entities that are defying the Bank of Ghana's directive against pricing goods and services in foreign currencies must endeavor to quit, as the central bank has stated that it has already begun operations against them. Head of the Financial Stability Department at the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Joseph France, speaking in an exclusive interview with GhanaWeb, stated that the central bank is going after companies, entities and businesses who are still pricing their products in foreign currencies. He admonished the public to help the central bank to identify these companies that are flouting the rules.
Like I keep saying that it's you and I who patronize these products. The Bank of Ghana cannot be everywhere. So you get an institution pricing in dollars that is not authorized to price in dollars. All you need to do is to send information to us. And we have a lot more institutions.
Most of them have the advertisements splashed all over.
We go after institutions that are not supposed to price in dollars, who price in dollars, we go after them. We will not advertise when we are going after corporate, but we go after institutions.
Okay, so how long before we see this?
The timeline, basically.
Yes, before we see it materializing.
Of course, this is a continuum. I mean, you cannot go after them. Fraudsters keep coming. We started chasing after fraudsters and thieves, but they still come. So we'll do our bit to sensitize you on that, and then also go after those, the corporates. There can be recalcitrant ones, but we'll still go after them to deter. And we work with the security agencies to do that. And so, yes.
That's all for today. Thank you so much for watching BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. This show airs every Fridays on the same medium. Don't forget to log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more stories. Do well to follow us on all social media platforms on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at the GhanaWeb. On YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. I am Asamoah Asante. Do have a lovely weekend.
Nairobi. And guys, I'm going to be trying street food today, and I'm not going to do it alone. Thank God for the sun today. At least today I get to feel the Ghana sun on my skin. Look at the way I'm glowing. Tell me I'm not glowing, guys. And so today I'm going to be meeting the Summer family, and they are also a couple channel in Nairobi, based in Nairobi. And so I can't wait for you to meet them. They're going to be trying all the street foods. I mean, as many street food as possible. They're going to be trying it, and you know I always come along with you. And so let's go right into the video. So you all meet the Summer family. Hi guys. Hi. Look at the way they are smiling. So what's your channel name?
This Summer's family.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a couple channel. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe.
Oh, you have two ladies as your girlfriend?
Nah.
Coco.
Yeah, hi. So I'm Coco Miche from Coco Indante family. Welcome to Kenya, by the way.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So guys, I'm going to be sharing their links in the description box. Do want to subscribe to their family. They are making my stay in Nairobi an exciting one. And today we are going to be trying. What kind of food are we going to be trying?
Chapati.
chapati, inchura,
Nyamachoma.
Nyamachoma is one of the food I've been meaning to eat. I can't wait to try it. And guys, you know, you are coming along with us. So let's go. So like this area we are, it's more of fruits, vegetables, and as you can see, they're enjoying their apples. Yeah. So the whole entire space is for fruits and vegetables. Okay, so we have spotted what's the name?
The smoky.
It's kebab. Okay. And boiled eggs. Okay, so does the egg go with pepper? Yeah.
Pepper and tomato and so
is it very spicy?
Not very spicy.
Okay, in Ghana, ours is very, very spicy. Like very, very spicy. Sister, please can I have one? Or which of them?
You need egg.
No, not egg. I want to try the kebab. Okay. Kebab is made of what?
It's made of meat and flour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Chapati flour.
So
Chapati flour.
$0.5. That's 50 bob in Kenya.
Okay. Auntie, what's the name? Please give me one kebab. And it's 50 Kenyan shillings. Yes. Yes, it's different. Okay. It's like this, the big one.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, cut it. Pepper.
Kachumbari ya pilipili.
Pilipili.
Yeah.
So guys, it's called pilipili.
Pepper.
Pepper. Okay. That's salt. Salt. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Thank you. So you guys, we have to share.
Is it recording?
Yeah. Like this.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. So guys, I'm going to be trying their kebab.
How is it?
It's nice. Let me try it with the sauce. It tastes better with the pepper.
Yeah.
Because I'm from West Africa. West Africans, we like a lot of pepper, so yeah.
Don't overtaste.
We want soda.
How does it taste, bro?
A metal Kenyan pot.
Okay.
This one are not the exact.
So what's he cooking?
I guess
Maharagwe. Beans.
Beans. Oh, okay.
Githeri. It's a githeri.
Oh.
Yeah, githeri.
Wow.
Yeah.
I see.
These are hot.
So this is the famous nyamachoma.
Yeah.
This is the heart.
This is hot.
And this is the hat.
Yeah. Bull hat. Hat. Complete hat. You see?
Oh, that's
This
yeah, that's
hat. You know what is this? Altar. Eh? Altar living. Yeah.
Okay.
Federico. Yeah.
Aurico. Yeah,
Aurico.
Yeah.
Do you run that?
Yeah, so you come to prepare it for us?
Yeah.
I think these are ready, right?
Kachumbari, do you want kachumbari?
Yes. Can we have some that is ready?
Kachumbari and pilipili.
Yeah, and chili.
And firi. Yeah, chili. Pepper.
So you mix avocado,
tomatoes, onion, and pilipili, pepper.
Okay.
Pepper.
So he's going to be mixing this.
Pepper.
Yeah, this is the one kachumbari.
Yeah,
It's a mixture of pepper, dania, tomato, onions, right?
Yeah.
We grind it before, but you guys chop them.
Yeah, it's big cut. How many spoons? Do you want it to be curry?
Yeah.
To be curry?
Yeah.
It's okay.
We put a little salt.
Okay, salt.
Salt. Very delicious.
Yes.
Very delicious.
So how much is this?
50 shillings.
50 shillings, okay.
50, yeah.
And then can you get mutura?
Mutura?
Yeah.
Mutura. I'll do that.
So I'm going to be trying this for the first time. You can use spoon. I just washed my hands. This. It's actually very nice.
It's nice.
Suya, avocado mixed with tomatoes and vegetables.
And the pepper.
Pepper. It's too spicy for you guys, right?
So do you know this?
Ugali. So guys, he has given us ugali. We can actually have it with ugali. What's the ugali made of?
Maize flour.
Okay.
Yeah, and water.
And water. Do you add salt?
No.
Okay.
In Ghana, you add salt. Just water.
Yeah.
Just water.
I'm going to be trying ugali too for the first time.
Yeah, the first time?
Yeah. Ugali. This is a famous ugali in Kenya.
The only staple food in Kenya. Yeah, we only know that.
It's just like atlan in Ghana.
Yeah, and Kenyans can't sleep without ugali.
Ugali?
Really?
Yeah, Kenyans.
Have you met me?
Moso men. This thing keeps this men energetic men. Yeah, and everything.
There's also this one. Groundnuts is allowed. Very nice. Bakala jogu.
So this is how the ugali looks like.
Yeah.
It's very whitish. It's just like banku, akpane. You can eat it with soup. You can eat it with soup, right?
Yeah. You can eat it with soup. Soup, milk,
Chicken,
beans, even milk. Beans.
Chicken ugali.
Okay.
Nyama choma. Nyama choma is a hard thing. Yeah, and kachumbari. So it costs very many. 170 bob in Kenyan shilling. Yeah.
Okay.
and we took two with
granuts.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this is one of the meals I've really enjoyed. It was nice.
Yeah.
The pear, I think I'll go and try the pear at home.
It's better than the fruits.
Yeah.
You enjoyed the fruits?
Yes, I did. So yeah, it's going well so far. I feel like they don't have a lot of variety of street food here in Kenya, and I mean it's fine.
Yeah. So far we have taken kebab.
Oh, the pepper.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, so Kenyans are not used to too much pepper like West Africans, and so it's understandable. They're like it's hot.
Very hot.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
sorry, we're going to try tura.
Just been mixed with some meat.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's sweet for real. Like
very sweet.
in Kenya Kenya, we normally take it at late night. Yeah, that's the thing.
When you're just chilling around, just going down
at around 6:30.
Yeah.
With alcohol or with
with nothing, just like that. Okay, that's.
And it's sweet. It's sweet at when it's hot.
Oh, okay.
And it's sweet when it's dark.
Yeah.
Oh, I get that. Together with kachumbari.
Oh, what's kachumbari? Kachumbari is
Oh,
can you imagine?
Pili-pili.
Okay, I can't wait to go and try the meal you're talking about. So let's go.
Some Kenyans do normally take chura, ugali, and some people take chura, chapati.
Chapati, yes, I know chapati. And then fried bread. Yeah.
They roll it. Yeah. Thank you so much. Please subscribe, man.
One thing I've also realized in Kenya is most of them do M-Pesa.
Yeah.
It's just like mobile money in Ghana. And so most of them are like, they take, so he's doing the transaction in M-Pesa because we are out of physical cash. And yeah. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it so far.
And the day is not yet
over. It was good. This was my favorite. Sure. So let's go to the next one.
But I guess you like mutura. So this is the mutura when it's very raw. Yeah. This one is raw.
Oh, okay.
It's not cooked yet.
Okay, so when he's now cutting it. Hi, my new friend. How are you? What's your name? I'll find you a Ghana wife.
My daddy was single.
Wow.
He's so single.
You are single? So you want a Ghanaian girlfriend? Oh, the Ghanaian girlfriend. I'm coaching you a husband. And you too? You're single?
Oh, so here we have mutura.
All right.
Yeah. And it's made of matumbo. Matumbo is intestines.
Yeah, intestines.
Small intestines. Short. Yeah, so it's made of small intestines and I don't know.
And
pepper.
Yeah, and pepper.
And pepper, yes.
Can I have toothpick? Toothpick. So I'm going to be trying tumbo.
No. Mutura.
Mutura.
Yeah, say mutura.
I'm going to try mutura.
African sausage.
Take African sausage, mutura.
Yeah. And it's so good.
How is it?
This is a pepper.
How is it? You liking it?
It's called towel. We call it towel. But we usually put it in soup. Towel.
Yeah, I got it right, by the way. It's small intestines.
He says he wants to be my husband. He said it off camera, but he's so shy on camera. So Vivian is just getting me a scarf. Oh, you guys are showing me too much love. Thank you. Please put it on my neck. The weather is cool.
So this one in the speed.
Guys, how cute is this? Let me know in the comment section if you like it. Thank you so much, darling.
You are welcome. This one is a fresh juice made of some sugarcane, some watermelon, some what else? Mango, orange.
Okay, so these are fresh fruits.
Yeah, fresh fruit.
No additives.
No
additives, just fresh. Okay. So what flavors do you have, please?
Mango, passion,
I want passion. Yeah. So I'm having.
So let's do this.
This This is 50 Kenyan shillings. So this is how chapati is made.
Oh, okay. This is how chapati is made. Wow.
It's made with flour, right?
Yeah.
So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed my time with the Sama family and my yeah. So I had mutura, I had ugali, and I had what again? Kachumbari, nyamachoma, and so it was my first experience, but I had a good time. And so until next time in my Nairobi series. Yes. Bye bye. And guys, look at it. I got this pretty scarf, and I'm looking all like some rich auntie. Until next time, let me blow you guys a kiss.
And then we are planning to travel to Ghana, maybe sometimes. So please welcome us.
They will.
The men's gold puzzle has many sides. Whilst it's yet to be unraveled, Stoneboy, who was one of the ambassadors of the gold dealership firm, endorses NFT. Well, he's being dragged on social media and by some influential people, but he says he cannot be pinned for the men's gold mess. We are seated for a conversation on this one, on this episode of Bloggers Forum. I am Benefo Buabin Abrantipa. Welcome to Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us. We are seated for a riveting conversation. Joining me on the show today, McDonald Nanayao Asari, aka Romeo, the man who is an actor, he is an author, he is a voice coach, he's an event organizer, and he's the assemblyman for Medina Social Welfare. Romeo, Akwaba, Diaboko. I forgot where I first said this thing. It's funny, Mati. Aqua review. Black Pepper is with blackpepper.com. The man who appears on Moons and Cuddles prefers to be called Mystic Mike because I know you're sexy. Mystic.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us.
Many thanks for having me.
Now also say
one day at a time. One day at a time.
Mati. Romeo, free your mind.
To free my mind, I feel that people within our industrialist space, some of the industry, but this industrialist space, some people have made themselves demigods, and they feel whatever they have to say. When they say it is final, and they think they have the magic wand to control everybody, including our top-notch artists. A deputy minister of his caliber who could just spew out certain words like he blacklisted some artists or blocked an artist's work just to get back at them. You measure such a person's comments against people with real integrity in such a position in any world, in any part of the world, anybody with integrity will resign from such a position. Because when you're put in certain position of diplomacy, you see yourself as a leader for all, but not for some. So things of the past, when it really stares at you, say, Bibia Bonka, and I say, Bibi Bonia in the past, and I say, Ubi Grand investigate near the Boa, who integrity, or so we say, no, Udi Breno, and it's Akasan, a Bobina, make come mark or curriculumante.
Why they?
As a deputy minister of a creative arts ministry, I'll make some comments about some artists they are blocking based on the personal issues with them. And I feel the reason why I'm a go is today, the same person is telling us, sir, if we get the opportunity by the microphone, we should try to project the image of Ghana.
He said he blocked them because of his personal.
No, but what was the whole thing that when he what was his issue with Sarkodie when he said he blocked the Mary album?
Me, I don't know about that.
Exactly, but my point is.
Yeah, I know about the Stone Boy.
My point is, the industry or whatever space we are in is bigger than any individual interest. So then, if you are telling me today that I should project the image of Ghana regardless of what is happening around us in this country and not act like Kenny Jonas, you have acted that way because you didn't think out of the box to think that these artists are big enough. They hoist our flags outside the country and they become image or ambassadors of the states through their acts. And
can we not assume that?
I'm not assuming.
No, I'm saying, can we not assume that he erred in the past and he doesn't want us to continue on that path? Like we need to get things right this time.
Then the right thing he would have done was to apologize and then to move on. But when you make certain comments with a smirk and feel that like you've achieved, yeah, you did that. Hello, damn it. You did what? You are not a demigod. You're a deputy minister for crying out loud, and that position is not perpetual.
Okay, so let's put it in context. I don't know about the Sarkodie, but what I know about the Stone Boy is that he said Hits FM was trying to get Shatawale, and each time they called him, he was not showing up. So they decided to build their own star. That was when they decided to push Stone Boy. What is wrong with a media house deciding to make an artist a hero by pushing that artist?
In that context, the magnitude of attraction that Marco Crepo attracts in terms of even our judgment in music industry, in this music space, if you have a sort of an academy to nominate awards and stuff, and he's part of it, and here is Shatawale. The more reason why I'm getting Shatawale, I start reflecting on certain things in the past is that if he finds himself on a board and Shatawale happened to be on that board, and indeed if Shatawale was even the best artist of the year, and because of his personal issue with him, it will affect his judgment. And this is the kind of person we've had in the
Mark is only one person on the VGMA board at the time.
No, but you see,
where we had like 14 people or 13 people. So exactly. 13 against one person.
In the fold of many, when you have someone who is opinionated, some people try to pin their opinions based on the person's ideas. So it happens. He influences people. He's got the influence. I'm just coming from that perspective. That if you find yourself in an angle, even as a media house, all media houses can have such situations. To black secretly, they can develop someone because, let's say TV3 for instance, they develop some talent. Say they could make do with some talent they've developed through mentor, right? If you try to, but they won't come out. Any person who comes out from TV3 to make that comment open, in any case, it's a flaw. Do you know what I'm saying? And in Marco Crepo's capacity as a deputy minister, he represents everybody.
But the time he made the comment, he was not a deputy minister.
Exactly. See, the issue here is that in Europe or in America, if your past has any negative bearing on your present, it can still affect you. But and any person with integrity will resign.
This is someone who went through vetting, and the committees thought it wise.
I don't want to talk about this country's issue in terms of vetting. And this is a country where people do things according to their whims and caprices, then everybody's opinion. So put this vetting issue
No, but
aside.
you agree with me that some of the nominees, their vetting came with a whole lot of controversies.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I mean, so that's
so it tells you that this is a country where
in the case of Okrekumanche, it wasn't like that.
No, Abrantepa, the fact remains that this is a country where people don't remember they have integrity until people malign them. This is where they try to sue people in court for defamation. But the real level of test of integrity is when you realize that this position I occupy with this kind of comments I have made, I think I've been unfair to the people, so I need to step aside to show respect. Those are the people with integrity. And we don't see any in this country. We hear people squandering or involving in certain undesirable characteristics. Considering their position, they are not even supposed to be holding on to, but they will still be in position till thy kingdom come.
Again.
So it tells you that this is not a place where vetting or integrity come to play. Well, people say what they like because they feel they have the power to say so.
Let's still swim in hypothetical,
waters.
Yes. Assuming that Mark does not see anything wrong with what he said in the past, but he's urging people to push the creatives. What is wrong with that?
First and foremost, if you realize what you did in the past was wrong, the first...
No, I'm saying he doesn't realize that, he doesn't admit, or he doesn't see that he erred.
If he sees no fault in what he said, then he has no business in trying to advise us against what he preached against.
Oh, really?
Yes, he has no business. Before I try to prove that I've changed or I've had a change of mind towards what I thought in the past, then I need to apologize that maybe in the past this certain thing did happen, and maybe from deeper introspection or retrospection, I feel it wasn't something well placed. And I'll urge all and sundry to come together, because this is an industry where we need everybody to push forward. That would have been a mature delivery.
Okay.
But you don't tell me and say it with a smirk and feeling big, and then you want... Come on.
So because of that, people will not push the art.
Exactly. No saying so. And then you tell us that even if the what we call it, tourism is engaged in something, and you're a musician, you are not being invited, draw closer. Monkey know the word for babu make it chop. Those close to the tourism sector or set are being paid to churn out certain responsibilities. If you want to involve people, involve them in a proper way. You don't just throw the bait and call everyone on board in just an open speech without throwing the relevant steps to get them together. One, to patch all these things, you need to mend broken pieces. Because you have your top-notch artists who are at loggerheads with you, and your deputy minister, your business is to start smoking that piece pipe. So that at the end of the day, when you have something on the table, it's easy to get them, to get their colleagues to join the fray. But you don't try to throw it out there and assume that, oh, Ghana, some artists are hungry, so even if these people won't come, the others will come. When the artists try to join hands and start taking serious decisions, people like Marco Kumante's influence will have no seat in this, let me call it, industry-less industry.
Black Pepper.
Yeah, to briefly touch on the Marco Kumante issue, what I would love to say is, of the 4 notable artists we have in this country, Sarkodie, Samini, Stonebwoy, and Shatawale.
At the moment.
Mark has told us that...
You still don't want to add there at the moment.
Urban, one of the four biggest urban artists we have. Okreku Mante has made it clear that he either blacklisted projects of 2 of them, that is Sarkodie and then Shatawale, or blacklisted the artists themselves. And this is very troubling. This is very troubling. And so if today Okreku Mante, who has been a music producer, a music distributor, has been an artist manager, has been a reality show judge, has gone through the mill to become a deputy minister, today is rallying stakeholders, industry persons, that in everything we do, we should think of the Ghana brand. We should think of projecting the Ghana brand. I think it is time he offered an apology to Shatawale and to Sarkodie that whatever it was, the decisions and the protocols and the regime they put in place was misplaced, and indeed it could have been handled better. I expect him to render such an apology, and not only render a public apology, to mend bridges with these artists who, by the actions and decisions of Okreku Mante and the team and the platform that he led, impacted on their earnings, impacted on their mileage. He needs to mend that bridge before he can have any authority to call for a national consensus in projecting the arts. Anything apart from that will be held with the contempt that it deserves. Because it wouldn't be coming from a place of sincerity and a place of meaning well. But having said that, let me swiftly sweep through some of the topics making the rounds. At 46, Rita Dominic, celebrated Nollywood actress, has finally found in Fidelis a man to commit to for the long term. It's always about the long term. I mean, of course, Rita Dominic is a pretty lady. She's an endowed lady, a fair, charming damsel. And so certainly she would have suitors. She would have admirers. But to whom would she commit to for the long term was the big question. And finally, we've had the answer that Fidelis, who owns one of Nigeria's largest newspapers, and is also the owner of the Miss Nigeria pageant, as I understand, is the one she decided to commit to for the long term. I would also look at Zandi Kamel. You know, we've discussed Khadija and them together. I've heard of miscarriages and all that. And it does happen that sometimes our DNA or genetics clash. How could one have miscarriages, 4 miscarriages in 1 year? Then it shows that the genetics might have come to play. And so I'm very content that they've parted ways. She should go through the healing process. And then now she's advised herself not to put her next relationship in the public glare. This has always been an admonition that we've given people in the public sport, that guard your relationships.
That people have done it for so many
years. Guard your relationships.
Ochame, Kofi and Stacey have been together for like 16 years.
If it's today that she's seen the light and decided not to flaunt her daily activities online, that's fine. Ochame Kwame, when Stacey went ill, did not come posting daily updates. They shielded Madam Stacey so much so that some people did not know that Stacey was only taking coconut water for many years. She couldn't take any other thing. She was only imbibing coconut water.
So what I'm saying is that the fact that someone puts their love or relationship on social media, it's not. It doesn't mean that it will
fail,
yes,
or it will succeed.
Yes.
Given that she has now come to a realization
that it didn't work for her.
That it didn't work for her, and that what she was even flaunting was not entirely hers.
But you remember there was actually an interview that I chanced on. I think it was on Hits FM or so. She would gladly say that like more like, oh, side chicks are also very, very important. So once they are there to snatch.
So now she's a casualty. Madam Yvonne Nelson has also said that keep your relationships away from social media.
So let's actually make a progress. For those who may not be aware of the Okrekumante story, this was actually published on October 10, 2028. It's a story by nydjlive.com. He said
October 10, 2028?
Yeah, 2018, I beg your pardon. From nydjlive.com. He said, President of the Creative Arts Council and Programs Director of the Accra-based Hits FM, Okrekumante, has revealed he played an instrumental role in a move to blacklist Ghanaian rapper Sarkodie's 4th album, Mary, from multimedia platforms. That story actually has the caption, I led multimedia's move to blacklist Sarkodie's Mary album, Okrekumante. Speaking to Anidosti on Hits FM, Mark explained he was an integral part of the agenda because Sarkodie had disrespected the media outfit some time back. And so that's the basis for it. Let's take a break and let's take a break. When we return, we'll have the conversation on Stonebwoy and the NFT endorsement, which has actually elicited reactions from some notable personalities, with Stonebwoy saying that he cannot be pinned for the men's gold mess. It's still Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Don't go away.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. The name is Abrantepa. I'm doing this with McDonald Nanea Asari, aka Romeo, and then Black Pepper, Mystic Mike, Brofura. So before we went on a break, Black Pepper was talking about Rita Dominic's wedding. 46 years, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 46 years. In fact, I've seen some of the pictures and the videos from her traditional marriage. And I'm sure you want to see more on what actually transpired at that ceremony. And so Irabna Everett is on standby with Vogue.
Hi guys, welcome to Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Irabna Everett. We are going to be taking a cruise through Rita Dominic's wedding right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. You are still watching Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Before I went on the break, I said we were going to be taking a cruise through Rita Dominic's wedding. Yes. Now the wedding was a splash of colors everywhere. I'm talking green, gold, pink, blue. Like, it was totally amazing and everyone looked amazing. Now some celebrities like Iniedo, Uche Jumbo, Lydia Forsin, Joke and Chioma Akpota came through to support Rita Dominic on her big day. Now they were not the only ones there. A lot of more other people and celebrities were there to support Rita Dominic. And their ashwebi styles. Hey, I'm talking slits, I'm talking shorts, I'm talking tights, I'm talking bustiers. I'm sure you guys have seen some pictures online surfacing everywhere of the celebrities looking absolutely gorgeous. Today I'm going to be breaking it down for you like I usually do. Now starting off, let's talk about the queen herself, Rita Dominic, the woman of the day. Yes, she wore a George wrapper and a blouse with coral beads adorning her head, her neck, and her waist. And of course, you know, for my Igbo girls, they always carry their hostel. Igbo girls, repping live. Rita Dominic looked like an absolute queen on her traditional wedding day. Yes, mommy. Now her second outfit was a white and orangey reddish one. Like, it was totally beautiful. She looked like a princess with her headgear and her puffy shoulders on one side and a, you know, string-like on shoulder on the other side. No, like, the outfit was totally amazing and I loved it. It was also a wrap dress with a bustier. This time she did not accompany this outfit with a hostel, but instead with a glamorous feathered fan. And the stones in the fan though, this is no ordinary fan. I'm not gonna lie you now. Rita Dominic looked totally amazing. Now let's move on to the guests. The Ashwebi side of things. Like, I've been waiting to get to the Ashwebi side of things because now I'm telling you, the guests at the wedding totally blew my mind with their Ashwebi styles, like different styles, you know? So I'll be back. Talking about splash of colors, now let's take a look at the celebrities that totally rocked their ashwebi. Starting off, let's look at Uche Jumbo. Now, Uche Jumbo's ashwebi, I love what she decided to create with her ashwebi. The net on the arm side was totally dope. And of course, when you come to the bustier side of things, she had the gold and the green, you know, mixing and creating this a color coding, color blocking, as we like to call it, and it was totally amazing. Check out Uche Jumbo's outfit. Now let's look at our mama Joke. Styles, Mustais. Now Joke, Miss Joke absolutely did it for me. I love the class she brought to this outfit she wore. It is the wrap for me, the styles. Charlie, they brought some to the side and the corner, so it ain't easy. She accompanied her outfit with a very lovely beaded bag, and it was totally amazing. Repping Ghana in Nigeria, Lydia Forson, our very own. She looked stunning. She looked gorgeous. She looked she gave her outfit that je ne sais quoi. I'm telling you, Lydia Forson looked totally amazing in her Ashiwebi. She you know, had the sexiness going on with her bustier, which was cream, and of course she had the definitions in the middle. That's the emerald green and the gold definitions in the middle, and of course her slits had the emerald green and the gold definitions in them as well. The headgear was also on point. Yes, Chioma had the angles working for me on her outfit. She had angles here, angles everywhere, and she looked totally amazing. Yes, Chioma had a little wrap, extra fabric wrap around her slits that was just hanging on the side. And of course, you know, she always brings class. She always brings sassiness into whatever she does. She rocked her Ashwebi. Finally, let's look at the queen, Iniedo. Now, Iniedo decided to go big with the arms. I'm telling you, fly, fly, fly away. She looked totally dope in her snatched outfit. Yes. Now the color, I guess the color for the Ashwebi was emerald green and gold, because everyone was rocking emerald green and gold at the wedding. Of course, Iniedo looked good. She had the bustier and the wrap, of course, around her waist, leading to her feet, and then our fly, fly, fly away. I like the hands. It was big. A bold statement. Bold statement. Iniedo looked amazing. Yes, my lovely people, that's it for Vogue on Bloggers Forum and GhanaWeb TV. I am Irabina Everett, of course. Everyone that attended Rita Dominic's wedding looked absolutely stunning in their Ashwebi, and of course, the queen herself looked amazing. My favorite word, you know, amazing. I'll see you same time. My name is Irabina Everett.
Welcome back, and thanks to Irabina Everett for the segment Vogue. Like I always say, if this is your first time of watching Bloggers Forum for this year, or if it's actually the first time crowd we should be. So I feel be a Vogue is a segment that focuses on lifestyle and fashion. Now, on to Stonebwoy and NFT. NFT now. So, which day was it, Kra? It was, I don't know, Tuesday, either Tuesday or Monday. And then Stonebwoy tweeted, so every hardworking person deserves to make money. The future is now. Times are changing. Anticipate the hashtag CDCoin NFT. Then he tweets at CDCoin and said, join the CDCoin club. We'll tell you more later. Hashtag NFTs community. And it came with an artwork that has a box, a $sign, and some coins. Right after that post, a lot of people started commenting, including broadcaster or journalist Bridget Otu, that said, you are part of the ambassadors of Men's Gold, who championed and led customers to lose money. Some have died as a result of the Men's Gold scam. Do you think it is fair to introduce them to another money-making venture? Do you really care about them? That was her post. Now, Stonebwoy comes back and said, Big sis, I think it's very biased, and Romeo Beckham biased and prejudiced to pin the loss of lives and properties of ambassadors who in no way run the said company. I know people who have lost monies and others who gained, and I have personally lost very close alternatives too. The core problem of Men's Gold saga has the least to do with ambassadors. Please, you stand in a good position as a media personality to seek the reality from number one and the government. One love. Then Bridget Otu comes back and said, I love Stonebwoy and his songs, but I absolutely detest they lead their fans astray on things like this. It's not always about money. And that was because some people said her comment was born out of hate for Stonebwoy. Stonebwoy comes back and said, I appreciate you a lot. I understand there have been scam schemes and there will always be. But please, kindly read about NFTs so that you don't aid to drown my hard-earned reputation. Don't you think I should know better than misleading people? So sis, this is another tweet. Sis, if you don't mind, I would love us to engage in a convo about blockchain technology, NFTs, cryptocurrencies. And so Stonebwoy says we should read. So we will read definitely. Now, on Forbes, Forbes.com, what is an NFT? An NFT is a digital asset that represents real-world objects like art, music, in-game items, and videos. They are bought and sold online, frequently like cryptocurrency, and they are generally encoded with the same underlying software as many cryptos. Although they have been around since 2014, NFTs are gaining notoriety now because they are becoming an increasingly popular way to buy and sell digital artwork. A staggering $174 million has been spent on NFTs since November 2017. NFTs are also generally one of a kind, or at least one of the very limited run, and have unique identifying codes. Essentially, quote, NFTs create digital scarcity, says, is it Ivory or RIU? Forgive me if I butchered the name, chairman of Washington Technology Industry Association. That's the making that comment. Says this stands in stark contrast to most digital creations, which are almost always indefinite in supply. Hypothetically, cutting off the supply should raise a value of a given asset, assuming it's in demand. So that's what the crypto NFT is about. If you want to learn more of these, join the BizTech team, Mauli and Estina Oyo and Stella Jejom, and they will give you all the gist that you need to know. And in case you want to do it, that is your own cup of tea, whether you will drink it or you will pour it. Interestingly, all my panelists are drinking water. Me too. Make us up the water soap. Okay, so I mean, before I come to Romeo, for those who may not know about the men's gold issue, some people invested in the gold dealership firm, and at a point we had the SEC, Security and Exchange Commission, coming in to warn investors that it's a fraudulent scheme, and so they should go and withdraw their money. And some people began withdrawing their monies, and you know, men's gold was in a difficult situation because the people that were withdrawing their monies, some of them were unable to have their investment backs. They had their funds locked up there because we were told that the way it is, once you invest and you are reaping, they are also, you know, people are also getting trading with it. And so when you all go to invest, you leave the company in a very difficult situation. That's what the men's gold issue, how the men's gold issue actually came about, and it's actually in court. And so, yes, we are not talking about men's gold, but the issue is actually related to men's gold because an ambassador, one of the ambassadors of men's gold, is endorsing NFT. Romeo,
okay. I will have to take a bite before Romeo comes in.
Okay.
So when Men's Bank Ghana Limited set up shop in Ghana, the first or one of the earliest publicity work done was at City FM, where they advertised that you are in the land of gold. You should own a piece of gold. You are in the land of gold. You should own a piece of gold. It was advertised on radio. And in principle, I subscribe to this mantra of Men's Bank, which became Men's Gold. Because, for crying out loud, for all the over 150 years that gold has been mined in the Gold Coast, Ghana, how many of its citizens have even seen and touched gold physically? How many? You would think that for a fisherman, your walls will not have any problem with fish. You would think that for a butcher, your walls will not have problem with beef. But it is so in Africa's very regrettable existence that our resources do not inure to our benefit. Ghana's gold is largely mined and exported. It benefits residents and citizens of other states, rather than the Ghanaians from whose land it is mined. It is for that reason why, in principle, I subscribe entirely to Nana Appiah Mensah's dictum that once you are a citizen of Ghana, you should have access to gold. And from 2014 thereabout to about 2017, the model they rolled out was so impactful that people started withdrawing funds from other banks, other financial institutions. It even affected the treasury bills that people were subscribing to invest in men's gold. It is that which became alarming to the central bank and the others. That no, this cannot continue because all the other financial instruments were taking a hit. Why were people overwhelmingly subscribing to men's gold? It was because they were delivering. If you put your 30,000 there, you would get your returns. If you put your 4,000 there, you got your 10%. And they did this smoothly for about 3 years, till the withdrawals from the other financial institutions and instruments became alarming. Data Bank was a casualty. Data Bank was a big casualty. It is there. So it cannot be that men's gold was a poisoned chalice for the Ghanaians. No. But then they also went beyond their remit. They also started becoming reckless. And when the Security and Exchange Commission came in, that we want you to regularize your activities, we want to contain the limits so that live and let others live, the approach they took proved to be their undoing. Because as a business entity, you had to look at the SWOT analysis. And the threat came from the SEC, the central bank. They undermined or underestimated that threat.
NFT.
And then eventually it led to people being so alarmed because the regulatory body said, do not deal with them, and then people started withdrawing. Now, Stonebwoy was not the only ambassador. Joycelyn Duma, Jackie Appiah, and all the others.
Chame
Kwame. People that folks trusted. And so if I saw on Vineyard the billboard of Duma with a gold bar advertising or selling the message of men's gold, if anybody else couldn't convince me, I might have been convinced by Joycelyn Duma. And so it is true what Brigidotu says, that as an ambassador, Stonebwoy should be guarded. That Wubium, you did one and people spared you. If you were to go into another entity and you let people lose again, you might not be so lucky. People will pour their venom on you. And so Stonebwoy has to tread cautiously. You ask, what is the NFT?
But with what Stonebwoy has said, that if you read about the NFT, I mean, you heard me read his comments on the men's gold thing and all that. How do you say he should be mindful of how he goes about?
He has to be guarded. He needs to be guarded because for the first part.
Because in your narrative, you said that men's gold was not bad until...
It wasn't bad for those who had put in 30,000 and gotten returns accruing to 30,000 and then more. So that's the back, and then you got extra money. But for those who came late, the late bears,
and that has always
who had invested the 30,000 and yet not gotten the accruals on it, it is they.
How then do you blame ambassadors?
The ambassador part comes in because why do nations have ambassadors?
I'm itching to come in.
I'll come to
Why do nations have ambassadors? Thriving states have ambassadors to negotiate and have their way with other states. And even failing states also have ambassadors to also make and plead their case. So an ambassador embodies your aspirations, it embodies your ideals. And for brands, you can't go and be selling alcohol and go and take a Muslim. I can't be selling pork and go and take a Muhammad as my brand ambassador. Do you not agree? Mm-hmm. So you take someone who aligns with your product, who embodies the ideals of the product that you are selling. It was the case with Rita Schwarzenegger and Pinaman Cosmetics. She embodied the product till she said it started reacting negatively or adversely on her skin, for which they are now in conflict.
Okay. Romeo.
Avantepa, the essence of being a brand ambassador is for you to have that kind of effect, or for your image effects to be carried onto the brand. For instance, if today Werner, right? If an artist like Manifest, if I'm not a Werner person and I watch GhanaWeb TV and I see Werner, and maybe I didn't have that kind of interest in it, and then I see a Brantipa or a top-notch artist, let me use Manifest, and then he is taking Werner, I'm convinced that wow, super. Do you get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So what celebrities or brand ambassadors have on us as followers is that they tell you that, oh, this is correct. Because there are a lot of fake products and fake deals in town. But once you see a John Dumelo, a Sarkodie associated with a brand, then you are guaranteed of that kind of security or protection that, oh, come on, Sarkodie will not buy anything fake, or Stoneboy will not buy anything fake. Sarkodie will not involve himself in anything fake. So it's the more reason why if an artist misbehaves or does anything untoward and anchors a brand, the brand owners strips them off their ambassadorial role because they have that kind of influence. So if the brand owners realize you're losing that influence, they have to strip you because you've embarrassed yourself, you've disgraced yourself. Like just like the Tiwa issue, which cost her so much, right? Now, what Bridget Otis said in tandem with the men's gold issue and what we call it, the NFT. Right on the surface, the way you explain the NFT on Forbes, you know, people pick things from outside and give us, I don't know, but they mirror it to us for it to seem like this is what they want to give us. But it gets to a point where you realize that it's just like Piram and men's gold. Things have happened in the past that from the beginning it starts so nice and people attest to the fact that, oh, there is an authenticity to prove that, oh, this is correct. But it ends up being bad news. So what Bridget Otu was trying to do is that, Stoneboy, there's been an issue where people have even lost their lives, people have lost their property, people have lost their jobs, and people are still running from debtors and banks because of this men's gold issue. And it's not even settled. The water is still a bit muddy. So this is an avenue where you should be careful in treading on such path. You get it? If this thing should come from someone like Afuide, whose brand is in a different perspective and very valuable, right? Who probably was not an anchor of such brand ambassadors on the men's gold thing, then people will sit back and do some analysis and think that, okay, Afuide, okay, and then they will start tilting towards it. But you, Stoneboy, you anchored men's gold, and how did it end? Now you are introducing another thing to us, which we are not sure of. You, Abrantipa, you are able to read, to decipher what is wrong and what is right. Others may even read and may not still understand. And the laymen who have their money to do business, all they need is for you to convince them to invest. So if it's Stoneboy telling them to invest, and they believe in Stoneboy, they will invest. But what happened before is what Bridget Otu is cautioning Stonebwoy about. So for me, honestly speaking, that was the step in the right direction. And Stonebwoy needs to be very careful. Very, very careful, because it shouldn't always come from, why, if it's so okay, so good, they should use the politicians.
To do what?
To promote it. If it's good, use the government machinery.
Oh, but you have always been saying, I mean, you just attested to the fact that when you use celebrities to push your product, the marketing becomes
My
easier.
reason for asking for them to use them, such avenues, so that when it goes through the government system, SEC, and other government agencies will be able to ascertain its validity as to whether it's an authentic entity or not. So it can open the floodgate to other people to if Koyo Bonkrumman can tell us that, okay, this thing is not like men's gold, being a government spokesperson. So at the end of the day, people would have someone to hold accountable if it goes wrong. But today in men's gold issue, whom are they holding accountable? Right? And these are the people who took money and convinced their followers that this is a good entity they invested in. And I am a for whom a lusomunkwa, a bilusomo properties, a bimbakra school and omukono, a bimbaku school of a bill, by next I told and my wedding, my baby because of men's gold. So for me, if I were Stonebwoy, or if I was part of his management team, I would advise, and yet deal behind the end also, like Manifest said. You see, there are some deals, they look good and the money is good, but let your integrity guide you. There's this Nigerian artist, I think he had this deal with an alcoholic beverage, but he has a Muslim background. It was a big deal. They had to snub it because it's against his ethics and religion. So if you, as a principled musician, as Stonebwoy as you are, something of this nature has happened before, you were supposed to stay away from it.
Is this going to harm his brand in any way?
If he persists to associate with this brand?
Yes.
And something happens?
Well, the truth of the matter is, when the banter went on, I also took it upon myself to edify myself, get to know what these NFT, especially when the coffin guys, the poor bearers, when they had mine, because Stonebwoy cited it as being, he said, look, these people make so much, they are even donating. So I said, okay, let's give this chap the benefit. And so I said, what is this thing all about then? Now, for our edification, Bitcoin or blockchain is a system of recording information in a way that makes it difficult or impossible to change, hack, or cheat the system. A blockchain is essentially a data ledger of transactions that is duplicated and distributed across the entire network of computer systems on a blockchain. So I said, okay, so there's something there. And then Bitcoin and Ethereum are popular examples of blockchains. Everyone is allowed to connect to the blockchain and transact on them. And also, cryptocurrency are digital money. The blockchain is a database for recording transactions of said digital money. So basically, it is money going through computer networks. Money going through computer network. And they said, what? Is cryptocurrency a good long-term investment? And the answer was yes, according to sophisticated investors such as banks, hedge funds, and pension funds. So it is something that is emerging. It is something that is being assessed, and then more and more people are coming on board. But in Stonebwoy's case, it appears people are saying, let it come from somebody else but you. Let it be that it's coming from Manifest. Let it be that it's coming from someone else. And you will be because who Jocelyn Dumas, Becca, Jackie, Ebayano, Yantim Kase, you solidarize with the good people who we didn't hear that. We didn't have a press conference. We didn't even have personal communication that, folks, it's rather unfortunate that the latter day saints, the late bears that you invested, you couldn't get the returns to accrue to your original investment plus the dividends. None of that. Everybody went clear. It's as if they dissolved. All of them, despite all the love that the good people had shown them. And so Bridget Otu is right in that Stonebwoy has to be guarded, because if you front this one again, and it so happens that this one also does not run its full course, who knows what might happen to you?
What if it does?
If it runs, that's his gain. But if it doesn't, who knows what might happen, that one day, whilst Madame Louisa has prepared some akple for 3 days and you are eating, somebody will jump the wall and come to your house. Then what happens? Somebody will stalk you, because we're losing men's gold. Wow, was saying Lucy was saying, whoa, Akwawe, and will stalk you. We don't want that. It's happening all over. It's not something new. So my brother, Eche Satleke, I beg you, this one let it be. I know you are trying to edify, you are trying to educate, you are trying to inform, but this money, you let this one go.
Right, so that's Black Pepper with blackpepper.com. And then the baby, I'm on best remedoso. Yes, a man can brag. Uchuki, I normal. So we spoke with a lawyer. We wanted to know whether brand ambassadors or influencers could be sued for promoting a merchandise that actually later turns out to be a nuisance
or fraudulent
to the followers or the buyer. So we had an interview with a lawyer. His name is Justice Abdullahi, and this is what he had to say.
Typically and usually, generally, an advert is not in law. Is not supposed to be legally. Any information in an advert is not legally a matter of. It cannot give grounds to any suit usually, and that's a general principle, that if anything that is said in an advert is known to be called, in fact, it is known to be a mere path, which simply implies that it has no holding on which anyone can rely on for the purposes of any discussion. So, and the same goes for persons who seek to promote or who promote products or services. Because they are in the conduct advertising a product, they cannot be held legally liable for anything that they do or say. And so for a person to be able to sue on, be entitled to any form of damages or relief that he seeks on an advert or on the persons that were used for the purposes of the advert, i.e. whether the person is an influencer or an ambassador or an endorser, whatever description or nomenclature that you seek to label that person with, is that the person suing would have to be able to show deeper than simply relying on the advert or the comments made by the promoters or the ambassadors or the influencers. You should be able to show particularly that it was purely on the basis of this influencer or what he said or something more deeper than just the generality of the advert or the person, that if you would have bought the item anyway, regardless of the person, for instance, who used himself or who allowed himself to be used for the purpose of promoting the services or the advert, it would be difficult for you to justify any losses that you suffer on the basis of the person that was used for the advert. However, if you were able to show that indeed you bought the item because, for instance, Stonebwoy recommended it, or because of something that the advert itself said that you literally complied with but went against you, then you are likely to get some damages. So the general principle is that we all must be careful, whether buyers or promoters or influencers, we all must be careful in the way we conduct ourselves or the kind of things we say. Some of the things you say can be taken for granted and so may not be enough for a legal tussle between you and the general public. But where, for instance, you give too many specifics and you make it look like the thing is a done deal, sort of, and that is capable of everything you claim it is, and the person complies with all the requirements of the particular advert and does not go in his favor or does not address his concerns when eventually brings himself into the fold of the persons who rely on those words or adverts, then you are likely to suffer some form of liabilities for the purposes of this discussion. So, yes, so the general principle is no, but the specifics, as I have indicated, are capable of bringing a person to some form of liability for the kind of things he says or does in such instances.
Right, so that's Lawyer Justice Abdullah. Let's come back and then wrap up the discussion. Let me take the final words of my panelists. Let me begin with Romeo. I
think, sir, Abrantepa, Ghana Hankasano, celebrity life and followership. I was a course, no be at me yesterday. Because the definition of celebrity and who even a celebrity is too vague. In some muka be na me person make because in some one
a vague as in what?
Sorry, obi okra me waka pass me enu me sabo. Wa share ni Instagram or a celeb or a actress or a semi wow.
Na so where you move your actress.
We are waka pass away Ruben how impactful.
And a celebrity is a famous person, especially in entertainment of course. It's as simple as that. Oh there. Bro for no in meaning that other I didn't think a person you did who say a celebrity so achieve a certain status and sign for a celebrity.
You achieve something worth celebrating.
That's a celebrity.
Exactly.
Bro, for say a famous person.
How say be a famous in say a friend says a friend says there be Fatty this Black Beauty. Rashida Black Beauty.
She won an award. She won Viasat award.
I said those times, like how relevant, how impactful.
But you see,
looking at the meaning of put it in context.
Context,
it should be contextualized.
Yeah, you better trouble.
They say Oko Beverly Hills, now say stars and super stars and celebrities, and you will be a
Romeo, celebrity is a famous person, especially in sports or entertainment. Otherwise, a celebrity, to be a celeb means be in a state of being well known.
And the Minya
Romeo is a celebrity.
And the Minya statue because
we are a celebrity.
Minya statue because in the field of sports, in the field of entertainment, and even in pageant.
Why a Miss Ghana pageant?
No, and so but I don't see myself as one.
You are one.
I see someone. No, who's him? I mean, can be I think we are abusing it into be a sorry. No, we use you. And what saddens my heart and they say, business people. Are leveraging on some of these names and are giving deals to even the wrong people. Only good image, but because why be their trending not the business at turning now. So I shall be good to pan say after we are trending I do with them. I'm trending, and that is what I need. I would like her to check. And if we are dealing with industry, I think the gatekeepers, like those who are who deal with people with so much vendetta. Based on their whims and caprices. If we have a common agenda as an industry, one friend said tourism. They should even be pushing that tourism should be a subject of study, even from the basic school. The person knows about tourism. You don't push so much into celebrities, anchoring, acting as ambassadors for tourism, and I don't know the results behind shadow. But you still fall on these musicians. So I feel said they should have a roundtable discussion, and I call Michael Kriku Mante to apologize to these two individuals, Shatawale and Sarkodie, if indeed he believes that he has so much integrity and wants the forward march of this industry. Media Minim said so much. I've said we don't have an industry. We are just operating in a space where everyone feels it's powerful. That's all.
Black.
Can you cash out cryptocurrency? The answer is to cash out your funds. You first need to sell your cryptocurrency for cash. Then you can either transfer the funds to your bank or buy more crypto. There's no limit on the amount of crypto you can sell for cash. link a payment method to your account before cashing out. And yeah, I know business people with some money to spare. I have been going around looking at options, cryptocurrency options. So this is for you. If you want to go into it, know what you are getting into. Many thanks.
Many thanks to you as well. Black Pepper is with blackpepper.com. McDonald Naneo Asari, aka Romeo, is an author, columnist. He is a voice coach, Miss Ghana. Charlie, Miss Ghana is a movie.
Preparation are still ongoing.
Okay.
Selection stages no be until prepare ladies now.
Okay.
For
right,
launch.
Mate. Thank you so much for watching this episode of Bloggers Forum. If you want to know more about the NFT, cryptocurrency, and all the co-mininis, watch Bestech. Oyo and her people will come your way with that education. Thank you for watching this episode of Bloggers Forum. Thanks to Kwame Adom, thanks to Bernard, thanks to Sandra, and thanks to Sami for the production and the filming of this show. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantepa.